Let's go. All right. Oh my god, C9 got the fucking OP Kramba. This game is a must win. All right. What do they pair up with Kramba? First pick Karma, that's fine. We take Ezreal and Ori. So this is somewhat to deny the combo. And also we take Ori. I'll agree with you, NFCPM, on team comps around it, because I've been seeing Rumble pair with that shit. And when I said that on the last week's Hotline League with Palafox, he like actually chuckled. It's very funny. Karma, Varus, Rel. So there's no flex here. We know what's going where. And the Bard's an interesting pick, because pretty much as Ole said, I think in the interview after, a tactical, you get fucked on in this lane. But you do scale pretty well. So this is very much a scaling core, and C9's core has to win early. So let's see what they pair around it. Ivern picked into these three. So Ivern, again, very much a scaling pick, and we're going to slow the game down. Now, Ivern, to me, is like, you can really fuck with a lot of the timers that C9 can throw at you with an Ivern, just because how Ivern clears is very different from a lot of other junglers. If your clear is good, you're wrapping up, I think it's like 255. If you're doing a proper Ivern clear, like using the blast cones and everything, right? So that's like brand levels of clear, right? But also, you are very victim to being invaded upon, which this especially is good at level 1. This is good level 1, but you can't beat Karma level 1. So that's something that IMT has to be wary of. And we have the Udyr that got wet all the way through, as well as the Aatrox being locked in. Now, this draft was like a little bit weird to me. From at least. Hold on, where am I at? I think the Aatrox, this could have been like, if you go a tank here, you do just lose. I think Aatrox is okay. The entire idea of IMT's comp is that they're going backwards to absorb this. And if that happens, it's really, really threatening, right? It's really threatening, actually. Also, there's not a lot of damage on C9, and their damage profile is very heavy AD. Which makes it a lot, it'll make it a little bit easier for IMT to itemize. It's not going to be too significant or impactful, but I think that is something that flows into it. I think that there is enough magic damage on this team. It's not like a single threat, but it is mostly AD coming from the DPS later on. You can spec armor. This is full court press comp, but it's, can we get in and actually take shit away from the Ivern? And that's interesting. See if it's doable or not. Bard seems really strong, as you know, you're losing lane. Bard as just safe farming and move around the map. I mean, in a sense, yeah. I think saying it's strong because you know it's gonna lose lane is kind of interesting, but I think it's strong as it scales. And also, I think that if I look at these teams, I mean, I didn't talk about, and I should before we get into this, who's going to control the terrain of these fights, right? Like, who's controlling the terrain here? You have Bard portals, this zones, and this has 1k range. This has to walk. This can make some plays. This helps you walk faster. But our solution is that we're still walking through all this, which is really why I favored IMT's draft. So, like, for me, what C9 has to do this game is that they have to use this pick to get prio in the sides, and then use that to create angles and, like, collapse, right? So, like, we're going to be coming from here as C9, and we're never going to have a straight front to back. I think that was not... Bard A is really good at defending against this, by the way. I think it's very slept on. Like, this comp can defend against that really well. But you have to win early. This is... Because, like, the scenario I just painted, like, I don't like it for C9 as the game goes on. I think the game is really hard. For JoJo's pick being troll, I think it's okay. I think Triss can auto this game. somewhat. I think it mostly has to be on Blabber's engages, and I will say that like C9 doesn't have a ton of burst to follow up on that. So I think that is actually like an actual reasonable reasonable thing. Now, also what I didn't like about C9 this draft, they didn't do anything level 1. Like they play for bot brush level 1. You can do shit with Karma. Like you could actually like, try and walk in and like fuck with Rel, especially on the top side. Or fuck with Ivern, especially on the top side with Udyr. So I don't know. Like, I feel like they had strong level 1s and they didn't use it for enough. Okay. Like that is a strength they had, and they kind of like played it where it's net neutral, you know? All right. Ivern did not do the Omega Fast clear because I think you have to end on Krugs to get like the sub 3 clear, but it's still good. I mean, he's still a 3-minute level 4. All right. So he goes Boots, Amptome. JoJo drops a word on the wrap so that they know at least where Ivern went, but they don't know where he's going now. And Blabber full clears on the Rel. We're going to help Mask with a trade and then go walk into Blabber. Now, mid's winning. He's still going to sack this. That's fine. Because Udyr can collapse. And he's got to, like, prep and smite, so that's just not worth it for him. So, despite losing bot, and they're down bot, props to Berserker, by the way. I think that the longsword start on the Varus is good. D-Boyd's really strong. They buffed Orange items on the new patch. This is a choice. He's like trying to win harder now, and I think it's mostly to set up the drag timers. And that's also where this game gets a little bit fucked, is I know the IMT steals a dragon in here. I don't know if that makes it makes a pretty big difference given the dragon they stole. I'm going to be honest. So they stole Mountain Dragon against a fucking Varus on an Ezreal ult. But, so, pretty much Berserker, why I give him props for this, and, like, I think it's a good call from C9, is that he spikes harder on this. Like, you're somewhat strong early on, and, like, you can use it to push in, because, again, like, you just get spanked in this lane. But you're stronger now, because you're able to base and get a very early Dirk. And this should help open up windows for Dragon. But at the moment, so C9 on this map, they can do whatever they want, right? Because they're going to have push everywhere. So the world's their oyster. Blabber hasn't gotten in the face of Ivern yet. And instead of going for the drag, is going to go for Grubs. Now, I will say that Grubs early, I think first Grubs are stronger than second Grubs, given the XP you get as a jungler. I don't think so with the new IMT, actually. I think that IMT has more win cons than just tactical. I think oftentimes, at the moment, it still looks like tactical because they're playing comps at scale a little bit later. But I think that Mask and Castle have been playing well enough where they need to have some respect in their name, too. Castle's been a surprise for me. I was not high on Castle, and I think Castle had a couple good Aatrox games. I know it's a champ that he plays, but, you know, I like to honor players and their performances, especially when they subvert my expectations. Only win if Tactical's ahead. Well, this game, Tactical was behind and they won. All right, so we're going to get Grubs and Dragon here for C9. It's not a surprise. This is how this draft should play out. All right, I see that Fudge is going for the LCK build for this matchup, which is get heal cut on each side of the matchup. I've seen Aatrox and Udyr both have, like, fucking Oblivion Orb and Executioners. That's pretty standard in LCK. So another reason why Ivern's good this game is that C9, like, JoJo teams often play through mid. Armeo played with JoJo Ivern just given, again, his clear. There are a lot more windows for Ivern to walk through and go, like, around mid. Subvert me, daddy. That's tough. And you can see that, like, this is very common with Ivern once again. Whenever he's in the area, he just kind of shows his face, will throw a shield, and you see what happens, right? We did see that JoJo's health got low one time, which enabled our melee, I think, to get to bot crab. It was still top crab that went over to Blabber on their first crab spawn, but, like, it's kind of... JoJo can't really get a lead in this scenario, right? Now, JoJo's doing fine. Like, this is... Again, like, given how the map's playing out and, like, what's going on, this makes sense to me. It does get Mask of Plate, though. It's really nice. Mask is, like... There are other magic damage factors on IMT. But getting Mask ahead, not bad. We'll take in ahead Orianna. Just walking into the ball is scarier. And that's good, I think, for IMT. Also, tactical being down 15's really good. This line sucks. Man's down 15, that's okay. Now, first brick, that's a little bit less ideal, you know? Now, again, like for C9, like at the moment, I think they're on pace to like be where they want to be. I think that this is a comp where they do have to be up like 2k gold to 15, right? But they're on pace where they want to be. Now, I think this was a bit tricky. And this is something that I think C9 can maybe think about and look at. They got the Grubbos, right? We are a 6 grub team. Tactical's gone here. Now, I don't have an exact timer for the dragon because this is broken, right? But we've already talked about IMT. They scale really hard, right? This is a window where the bot lane is perma-winning and Blabber is basing right now. C9, if they want to, they have a choice to take this dragon. Instead, they're going to make the choice to put Berserker top and get more gold. That's okay. It makes the next dragon that gets stolen hurt really hard. Especially given that it is a mountain dragon. Which is very good against Poke Varus. I'm okay with this trade from C9. I think they could have done this, though. Here's my thing. Blabber's going to base here after this, right? If you leave this tower up, okay? We're going to, in this scenario, we're going to base here as well. Okay? Instead of taking this now, we're going to base and get the dragon as C9. So we're not going to opt into this swap, right? You get Dragon 2 at this point of the game. Dragon 2 is C9's if they want it, right? C9 made the choice to go take more plates instead. You're dropping off a lot of gold on Berserker if you do leave the 5 plates up, right? You do get second dragon, though, and you keep that dragon soul stack alive, and you would still get first brick sub 14 if you base here. I want to take that trade. I personally, for me, I don't think that C9 needs to accelerate the gold, because then what you can also do is that plates drop at 14, right? So you take this around, like, okay, hold on. Let me do some math. Let's say that this turret, for all intents and purposes, we're going to kill this turret in a minute 30, right? 90 seconds. I think 90 seconds for me, that's reasonable. If we're going to base on this wave, come out, push a wave, take dragon, push another wave, take the turret, right? That's probably sub 14. You're probably getting this turret at this point of the game around 1350, right? So what happens if after that we opt into the same swap that we do? We lose the 5 plates, but we also can set up for a free rift. So it's going to happen in this series of events. So the Drake goes over. JoJo gets caught. This is bad. So rocket jump. You can't buffer. Or... That's kind of nice. IMT came down as 4 to fight this well. I mean, they don't need to deal with that wave because the tower was already taken. Holy shit, Wolverine analysis hitting. We can leave the tower up and force them to catch waves and still get stuff, guys. Alright, Joji gets picked. So for this, Berserker got 3 points. And we get a fight. It's a bad fight. I mean, this one's weird to me because Vulcan we just missed Mantra Q. And a target that's like CC'd. It just didn't walk up enough. Like that's an ouch. And then you can see Berserker like still does good damage at this point. Tactical's up a level. Wow. So they were never able to get Tactical like just out of the lane. Bot. Wow. Because Olay was gone so much, he's just up a level. And now this Rift Herald gets a little scary and hairy. So they can't do this clean. So I think if I'm C9 looking back at this, I think that my scenario lines up a little bit better and cleaner for the game. Because in my scenario, like... My scenario, they take drag. After deploy. So they should be... it's a little bit goofy. Then you can at least try and play for the clean rift. Like swapping after. So probably killing first brick around here. And then obviously like this is a lot of wasted time. This is just a lot of wasted time. We're going to boil it down to that. I'll get the scenario out of my head. I think you guys can always see though, like with the scenario, if they reset for the drag, they can still make this play. They just don't get the points for it, right? And the points, I mean, to be fair, that is a bonus 150 gold. No, it's about like a bonus 190 gold that just went on Tactical. Shit, sorry, Berserker. Because it was split plates with Vulcan. Yeah. No, Herald was not up. But my scenario is that's exactly why you make the play, right? Herald spawns at 14. In my scenario, they're resetting with Blabber around 12-15 and redeploying bot instead of going top. So that way you can take, like, you still have perma prio here as Berserker, like, on this Varus, right? Varus Karma, you're very strong. And if you, I think for me, like, the way that you want to play the map is you actually play the map through these two instead of playing it through mid, right? So you deploy with them, Blabber can come down and take the dragon. I will say that it would hurt Blabber clear, but Blabber's playing Rel, so I say you just say fuck it. And you take this. And then you would after that, you'd kill another wave bot, take that tower, because keep in mind they took the tower out. They overextended on the push, and then opted to drop the dragon in order to get more points top, right? Oh, Jesus. I mean, that's nice. Okay, hold on. This works out pretty well for them still. I mean, they lose Herald. Herald's not the biggest thing in the world. This is still working out for them okay, even at the moment. Like, the 6 grubs are hitting pretty hard. Like, it's still okay for C9. I think in the scenario they paint, at this point of the game, they would have 2 dragons. And they probably would have taken... They might have the Herald. Like, Herald... Again, like, for me, Herald's a big thing for C9, because you have a 6 grub Herald. That is a turret. A lot of people have been talking about how Herald's a little bit weak right now. If you've got 6 grubs and a Herald, it is not weak. That is a turret. You're at least getting a turret out of that. For me, this isn't... I think that C9, like, fumbled a wee bit. But this isn't a terrible mistake for me from C9. I think if anything, C9 just didn't find a window to dive the bot lane. I think that my game plan this game for C9 is I want to be bot on 3. I don't know how Ivern defends against that, especially given that he took his top camps first. Actually, hold on, shit. No, he wouldn't be able to. So I think that if anything, like I would go back in this VoD and I would have C9 set up through bot level 1 and then die bot level 3. I'd have Blabber go Raptors, Red, Prugs, and die bot. I mean, it depends on NF CPM, because at this point, if I'm C9, I do want to use it mid, and I think it's harder to get 2 crashes mid, given it's just center on the map. Easiest for teams to respond if it's mid. Hold on. What the fuck's happening here? Honestly, at this point, I'm taking this trade for IMT. You got Mask, a solo fucking turret. I know that you're losing an inner, and that's like technically trading down, but even at this game state, you don't get shit as IMT right now. Armeo took 2 camps. That's right. This is really good for IMT in this like little moment. Like, this turret's gone either way, and it doesn't really matter. Like, the gold's nice. This matters way more to me. Again, like, if I'm C9, I cannot play this game to be 0-1 at the moment, right? I have to make the game more volatile than that. Which is, like, why, again, like, I'm, like, if I'm going back in this, I'm probably, like, trying to set up for bot dive. Like, this is a moment where, like, IMT, they're trading on the map, and the people getting the resources are, like, where they need the resources to, right? Again, it's 2K gold at 18. Like, again, like we were talking about this draft, like C9 needs to be up gold. This isn't a lot. Like this game state is good for IMT right now. Wait, tactical. Oh, we fired this from base? What the fuck, man? That's actually a vac. This is actually a vac steal. This is so fucking random. Like, if they stay in DPS this is so fucking late. And Tactical literally is like, oh, it's not dead yet? It must just be Blabber. Because they see him both on the sides. She's like, fuck it. All right, so Matsuku 2. I think that I wouldn't 100% agree with that. I haven't really seen that as a theme. I think it was just this game. I will say that C9 are just better than a lot of teams. And it's actually kind of unlucky for Blabber's. Q damage was a pixel away from coming in. Hold on, they get Berserker Flash here? Oh, it's a Tempered Fate. I would love to see the full setup for this, actually. That's really nice from Olam. I mean, I don't think the spite's even... Yeah, it's off, but it's not terrible. Could be worse, guys. Props to Armeo on the staff, as everyone on his team is spell-based. And I think that this is the Call versus Ardent. And again, this map state, like, this is something that, like, there's nothing else for C9 to get in this map state. Like, you got to get Baron, but their Baron DPS isn't great. Also, JoJo's behind. And if anyone's going to DPS Baron, it would be JoJo. I don't know. For me, like, I think that their drafts and how they're game planning their drafts is just not strong enough. And that's kind of a team thing. Like, these guys should be the best team in terms of individual skill. I will also say that I don't think this meta is fantastic for some of them. Like, this isn't Silas Akali meta for JoJo, you know? Like, JoJo is a lot... You can play a lot more than just that, but, like, that is the meta where JoJo especially dominates and is able to push his leads the hardest, right? But, okay, it's also a draft issue because, like, how they play, right? Like, if C9 fucking dove bot on 3 and it went extremely haywire, I wouldn't, like... They, like, for me, that's at least, like, they know and understand, like, how to play this one out. And it is hard to dive Bard Ezreal, right? I think it's, like, part of, like, the theory with IMT, but I think you have to play hard for bot lane this game. Also, like, Blabber sitting at a ton of CS. That's great. You're also fucking Rel. C9 comms? Is too many people talking? That was a good part about EG is that only JoJo talked, pretty much. JoJo was the lead. Yeah, guys, remember when I talked about who controls terrain in these fights? And how C9 needs to win? If you're playing in this pocket as IMT, it's really tough when the waves are where they are for C9 to do anything. Like, Castle's not even here, guys. And they're completely zoning off 2 people. And it's comp, it's range. They're just leaning on their range. JoJo played this well. But it's a really fucking hard position for them to be in. And again, like, look at C9. Like, we're grouping against Ivern Bard as we have this for poke, but if we have both of our sides here, Udyr can never threaten anything to collapse, especially while this is up. And again, that's why for me, dropping that Herald was pretty big. I think mid turret matters a lot. Like, it matters way more than this turret, right? If they don't get mid turret, they can't threaten any angles on the front to back team. And like the rotation they had around that second dragon, like it actually, like they dropped it and they ended up dropping the rift. They got turrets out of it, but not the right one. They did not get the right turret. All IMT has to do is this. Expect to win simply because better players. I hope they don't get away with the BS of last year. Not crazy, but I hope this makes them a better team. I mean, I expect teams like the Milwaukee Bucks to win because they have better players. There are other things that matter. I think that's a kind of a weird take. I mean, in theory, like, these are things that, like, this team has to work through, right? Like, they can become a better team from this, right? League isn't just all about, like, you know, having the 5 best players. Like, T1 proves that. Like, Faker, like, I hate to use, like, Faker being out, you know, as, like, examples, but Faker is not the strongest individual player on T1, but he does help the other players on T1 be a lot better. Like, him being out definitely proved that, right? And I have mixed feelings on that, because I feel like those players should be more capable without Faker. But also, it's not just about how, you know, you're able to finger blast the keyboard. All right. C9 got the right turret. That's good. This was a decent series from C9. They fixed their waves. They got one in deep. They forced Ori to respond. They got good poke down. They actually carved out the vision pocket they needed to, instead of seesawing the map and, like, letting IMT front to back. I mean, Faker does absolutely finger blast his keyboard, but it's in a different way than, like, what Chovy does, right? His keyboard is well satisfied. Those F keys get fucked for sure. All right, IMT has double buffs. I'm actually going to start tracking, like, when teams take their buffs. Oh, wait. How did IMT get a third drag? Am I trolling in this? Oh, it's all... Okay, it was off of this play. Yeah, I mean, this is even more troll then. Huh! Also, their buffs are not up before this. You can time, like, when you take your buffs post-Baron, the matchup with Dragon, if you're C9. And I want to see teams actually seesaw around these timers more. I think it's so fucking OP and stupid that everyone gets all the buffs. I want to see teams actually kind of play for that. I mean, that... Like, again, that skirmish... Like, the map setup going into this Dragon is really bad for C9. Let's take... Sorry, I'm spending more time on this game. I really have to fucking zoom. I have till 6 Pacific. I have a meeting at 6 Pacific. I really want to finish all my VoDs by then. I think Fudge needs to take this top wave here. And I think that C9 are calling the group too early. Okay, I'm glad I went back, actually. This for me... Oh, Jojo didn't base? I mean, he's sitting on 2 items. C9 get nothing for grouping this early. All right, so take a look, guys. C9 right now, like the map seesawed. I'm not gonna go further back in this. We could, but this is a fine map line. They're gonna catch one wave and push it high, and then the other wave's gonna meet even. C9's up in waves right now. I need to go further back. I think this is where C9 fucked up. We're going further back. Coach's job's at risk. Unfortunately, I think that with a roster this big, the coach is... It's probably like a fucking Bucks and Doc Rivers thing, you know? Like, players are more valuable than the coach here. It's hard. I think that C9 should give whoever the split. Also, making changes is expensive. And that matters a lot more this year. I mean, again, like... I really like what IMT did in this mid game, guys. They funneled Ori. Like, Ori's never a threat in the sides. Like, the Ori was actually funneled and protected at all times. I think the IMT played this really smart. Like, we saw Ori get this turret for free, and they won map. And this time, IMT, like, they're going to drop this, and they carve out a really nice pocket. Guys, there's nothing else for C9 to get on the map. Like... We're trading the inners for outers and, like, kind of abusing... Like, bounties aren't up yet, but... It's 4 people splitting XP. Castle lives. Versus the single Ori getting this. And we even get a TP out. Which it kind of matters, because Fudge could actually set up better ways for this, okay? So from this IMT, they're respecting the C side of the map. They go bot. They steal the fucking red buff. Which I think this shit matters. So I don't know, like, what the buff timers were... I think stealing buffs matters a lot. You don't have this now for the next drag, or like next skirmish. Wow, they actually had a look here on Fudge too if they wanted. Wow. Dude, IMT actually are playing good, guys. Look, they had 3 people are spotted here. And Castle, after this wave, actually has a real look on Fudge if they want it. Like, they could TP and mask and, like, actually look. Now, they don't because it's fucking Udyr, and who cares? But this is actually good stuff. Yes, you were correct, Sharpie. They are... IMT are good. Wow. Okay, hold on. This is where I also said that C9 fucked a bit. Fudge cannot catch this wave top. He has to drop because JoJo's on a reset. JoJo can't extend. Wait, JoJo could extend here. I think JoJo should take this wave. I think JoJo should take this next wave. They see the two supports on top side. He has no control. He could get TP'd on. No. He doesn't have control on that side of the map. They've been putting their control top. Sorry, I'm trying to go back through this and find, like, how C9 can manipulate the waves better. Because I think C9 in this comp, they have to manipulate waves better in order to win. IMT stole fucking both the red and the blue buff from C9, though, before this. They actually played for the buffs. Wow. There are some really good moments in this from IMT, legitimately, guys. Ivern's really OP for this, dude. We need more Ivern. We actually need more Ivern. I mean, I watched this game. I'm just... It's so weird. Okay, here's my change. Here's legitimately what I do. If I'm C9, JoJo does not reset here. JoJo waits for IMT to show mid. He's going to play back on this wave. Once IMT shows mid, he's going to hit this wave. Okay? I think this unironically fixes things. I think that he needs the base here for the timer, but he doesn't get value from grouping. You get outpoked at this point by IMT because Mask is fucking ahead. So I think you have to, like, kind of pressure sides. And you have to use the sides, like, try and actually find some sort of angle in IMT. Because right now, there's no angle. And you can't form an angle because of where your side lanes are at. And they lose a 4v5. Also, if in that scenario, Fudge is also on this wave. Fudge does not group here. Fudge does have to wait for this wave to drop, especially because JoJo would be showing bot. But Fudge catches this and then shoves the next one. Because you're going to keep the seesaw going. Okay? But again, IMT doesn't have to catch any fucking waves at this point, guys. All their side turrets are gone. This is why LCK stopped playing Ziggs bot. Literally. A few seasons ago, KT, like, this is a while ago. The KT dev teams with Ziggs bot. They stopped playing it because they would take 6 turrets, or they'd take the 4 side turrets by 15 minutes. I shit you not. They were so good at it. And they stopped playing it because of maps like this. There's no pressure on IMT to catch anything. Dude, Wolverine was fucking right. Holy shit. Wolverine's right. Wow. So, again, in this scenario... Hold on. In this scenario, Fudge is on this wave and the next one. Because JoJo's wave, in my scenario, be up here. And Castle would be catching it. He'd be safe. C9, in a draft where C9 cannot ARAM, they drop too many waves to encourage the ARAM. Should you consider freezing if there is nothing else on the map? Absolutely. I think that overall, though, freezing is like... unique scenarios. Keep in mind that when you freeze, the other team makes a play, even if you TP to it, there's still 5 seconds for you're not there. You know? And you're losing out on wards and a side. Like, there is value to pushing waves and killing resources, right? I'm advocating for C9 to push waves because they need to create angles and they need the map pressure to actually get IMT out of the 5 stack. When the side turrets are gone, you lose the pressure that IMT has to actually go grab those waves. And they are enabled to play like this. Like, you want this shit to be grouped. Yes. But I went back further. It's the seesaw, right? Like they relinquished the seesaw. And what I mean like by seesawing the map is like oftentimes you'll get a wave as low here, but like high here, and vice versa, right? Like we can play the map where it's still actually a 50-50. It's just split on different battle lines instead of like, you know, these, right? So they stopped the seesaw. And there is a scenario that because IMT, like, they're going to push this wave, and C9 has to fucking respond at some point because they have their fucking side turret up. And it said C9 completely drops the sides and enables IMT to 5-stack. This is bad. And then they lose a 4v5. And it's because IMT has range to control terrain, as we talked about in the draft. These are the strengths of IMT's draft. C9 are not playing towards the strengths of theirs. They didn't use Rel to dive early. They aren't using Udyr or Tristana to try and get push in size and create angles where they can actually collapse and force IMT to break up this 5-stack. IMT, also because of how they seesawed the map, they stole both monster buffs away from C9. So they don't have access to blue or red for this fight, which does fucking matter, especially after Baron spawns. You get access to everything. This is good from this is really good from IMT, right? But see, like for me, C9, they're really not making the right choices to actually pressure IMT and what their comp's good at. Okay, I'm actually really happy I went back in this. I feel like I have a much better idea of like what went wrong in this game. I mean, other things like went wrong before this, and the Drake roll for C9 is like objectively terrible, right? Dude, holy shit, Wolverine was right. All right, so IMC just took their own buffs, right? So they have another power window. Like, buffs are a lot of gold value on you. Especially, like, when you have some shit like Ezreal. This is a nice look from Blabber. Ezreal can abuse both buffs really well. I mean, I don't know. Week 1, Fraud 9 was not exactly frauds. He did hit JoJo for Emperor. Okay. Nice side step from Blabber. All right. This bar timer, there is a consistent way to get this shit, like, pretty frame perfect. And I think it is, if you're going to play Bard, I think that you need to be able to consistently do this, so. It is, like, where the champ is truly OP, if you hit the timer on your RQ combo. Like, C9 doesn't have any smart players anymore, just hand stiff players. I don't know, man. I think Vulcan's like won enough and done enough, or I think he's pretty smart about the game. I think Blabber has the reputation for being the most efficient jungler in terms of camps and interacting with the lanes. To me, that sounds like you're describing a smart player. I think Blabber like also has the hands to push those advantages really hard in skirmishes, but Blabber watches a fuck ton of tape, man. Like, I can tell you what's going on in minor regions. That, to me, is a smart player. I mean, IMT gets to 100% control the terrain and the grounds of any fight they take. Smart macro, mid-late. I don't know. I think C9 actually, like, last year, like, with Fudge, they played map really well. I don't think that changes all too much. Maybe Sven's the one seeing that or calling for that, but, like, it's the same core. At least, topside core. I mean, still. Okay. I'm fine with this look from JoJo. JoJo's point, like, JoJo plays this well. The flash is a bit much. And it's because his team's not there. Blabber takes the wrong path here. You can see Fudge walks up. Karma walks up. Karma is zoning right here. Blabber goes around. Blabber loses any and all threat when he goes around. He needs to take the fast path. And maybe they can collapse on Mask.
Holy shit, he's hot!
Sharpie, thanks for the sub. See, Blabber's late because of the path he took. And this is the best condition that C9 gets in the fight because they force Mask out first. Mask is the responsible for the most damage causing the terrain. Or, like, affecting the terrain. And Berserker does a really nice job of zoning here. Him and Vulcan get a lot done. No, I guess Berserker didn't do shit. Alright, never mind. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is still fine. This is all good. This is all good. Alright, good job, C9. I mean, Mask is flashless. Really well done by... This is good from Castle. I mean... Berserker. They know Castle has the shield. This is bad. Someone needs to get... Because Berserker throws his ult into the shield. So I think that he... Yeah. That's a bummer. Best early game rating, but worst mid to late. I mean, they're also drafting for early games. I sometimes, like, it's not all about the stats, you know? Like, this draft is a draft that is meant to win early. JoJo is your safety net on Trist. Everything else, you're balling out early. Also, this is a shit game for Udyr. I didn't like the Udyr pick this game. I didn't actually talk about that much. You're playing against Bard, Ezreal, Ori, Ivern all showing. If you take Udyr, it's truly just a pressure. Okay, Ole gets picked. C9 got a dragon off the other skirmish. Sorry, I don't see dragon timer up in my top right window. I've been a little bit poor about that. That's why we had to go back and watch. All right, this is a good scenario for C9. They need to do shit like this. This is really good. This is also well played by Mask. Like, all they need to do is just buy space. Is a W for Ezreal even if the stats don't say so? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I mean, they were down 30 in a turret. That's a bit much, but honestly, that's how the lane plays out. Like, it's just kind of how it is, you know? Dude, Mask and Ole on the same wavelength here. You have the Tempered Fate to protect Mask, and he already popped his Zonius already. He actually get... Wow, that's fucking awesome, though. He's actually able to get out early. That's cool. Wow. That's kind of fun. It's a really nice yoink. I love this ball placement from Mask again. Like, both these balls from Mask are so good. Like, C9 are forced to walk up towards Ole. Everyone's 100% protected. Yes, Castle goes down. Whatever. Yeah. All right, once Ezreal gets shields, we can actually fucking walk up again. Yep. Nice. That's Soul. I love Masked Ball. Jesus Christ. Absolute rat behavior. I mean, again, guys, going into this, look at C9's sides. Like, before we take this fight, look at the sides. You can kind of see through YouTube. Each side's shoving into them. We're here early. There's no way to pressure. IMT are not crossing the halfway point. And the waves are in their advantage. They see everyone. There's no way to win these fights. Like, C9 are honestly outperforming these fights. What, for the Baron? I mean, Berserker is not... Berserker is the one marking Castle right now, and that's terrible. His formation for C9 is terrible. Like, C9, they can't be the team that hits the Baron, because they got... Like, they have to at this point, given where the game state is, but it gives IMC the free front to back they want. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is too easy. But this game's over for me at this point. Hey, what's up, Joey? Congrats on the dub, man. Hey, I went through the second and third Drake quite a bit. I think that you guys played for the double buffs. Blue, you took their blue and red, and I haven't seen a team do that. And the way that you guys seesawed map to do that was actually really good. C9 did not contest you enough, but that was really good. All right. Oh, we love Happy Castle. We love a Happy Castle, dude. All right. That's actually really fun. All right. Next game. We spent a little bit of bonus time on that one, but I think that one was actually kind of interesting. I'm glad we did. FBI's face. I mean, he knows he's about to play the Kench. All right, here we go. Game 2. TL. No Vern. Hooray. NRG needed the jungler. I think Vern's a good ban, especially for TL. NRG. I think that Udyr should not be allowed to be in Impact's hands at this point. So that's good. We have more of this. Hooray. Into this. So we got neutralizing and scaling. We flex this into the Cassante. I mean, honestly, this isn't a great game for Graves. Just going up against this. You are okay into this top side, but, like, not really. I think the contracts, like... I think NRG kind of fisted this game, like, off of, like... This game was kind of weird for me. Because, in theory, like... NRG's draft is somewhat enable contracts to get aggressive. But... You get outranged and out-interacted by a lot, and contracts just, it didn't really matter. NRG did not play this game out the cleanest. I might need a snack for myself, goddamn. Alright, just water. Run caffeine on an empty stomach right now. Oh, yeah, this is where contracts alphas a buff away. I do appreciate they showed the head-to-head because Palafox was kind of APA's dad in playoffs. Yes. It was really cheesy, but I love it so much. Oh, God. Vi sucks level 1 and 2. You can punish. And I'm really glad that like contracts took advantage. It's really, no one's going to ward Dragon Pit. It's really cheesy. It's really good. So the map is controlled. And Energy chose the map they wanted to play. This is where we're at. And Contracts goes for the split. So Umti's game is over. Oh, man. Contracts also took the wraps and was still able to do that. So that's pretty awesome from Contracts. Yeah. Oh, he left some stragglers. I think this is poor from Dokla. Dokla needs... He doesn't have a trinket up yet. Now, he doesn't have a ton of control in this lane. I think the Impact... Yeah, Impact got like the super crash. Because the next wave is going to hit under tower. So, it's an understanding from TL that Contracts, that's as far north as he's going to be on the map. And this wave does bounce back, and Umti has nothing else to do right now. I want to see how Dokla uses this ward. Dokla needs the ward right now. Yeah, okay, he warded the lane brush. Okay, that's fine. He guessed wrong. He knows that he's kind of fucked. Yeah, he's trying to scout. Yeah. I think it's a little bit of a hard spot for Dokla. I think it's a good recovery from Umti. I don't know if Contracts can... I think Contracts can help if he's there, but I don't know how good that is for Contracts. I think Contracts wants to keep zooming. So he's going to choose to play the game that he wants. That's fine. I mean, he got a super first clear. Ooh. He can't because APA... Okay, never mind. We're good. Oh my god. Oh, I mean, that's why mid got fisted. It's fucking Lost Chapter into Amtome. This is good from MT. It's like the one window that they can use to take this and they actually deny it. This is a really good deny. One of the really unique parts about Vi, that's really big from UMT and TL. That's actually really big. Try to lane gank Dokla. He's fisting in the clear. He has nothing else to do. There's nothing else that he can do on the map at that point. He could have taken the time to actually lane gank him. Dokla was thinking about that play too much, actually. That's why I'm fine with that one, you know? Also, Dokla was able to just ghost out, so it was fine. Like, he still checked. That was... it's good from Dokla. Alright. I mean, MC's done a nice job of, like, catching back up. I think energy is fine. I mean, I think 4 and 3, like, the games they lost weren't terrible by any means. I think they look stronger than what they looked like at this time last year, and I think that's good. And also, I know that, like, they had a little bit of a longer offseason than other teams, so I think it's fine. All right. So APA is down in this matchup. A lot of it was off the first base. It was Amtome versus Chapter. That's not very fair. Cubby was getting in there. We were taking the fight. So I guess we can call the Avengers. This is not a fight I want to take as TL. I don't think that they need to contest this dragon. I'm very surprised they took this. Yeah, that's a weird one for me. Oh no, we picked up the wrong person, Hui. It's unlucky. Yeah, I don't know why TL took this one, if I'm being honest. I think this makes things a lot harder for TL. Like, Senekench is really strong right now. And APA was dead and down. Like, there are 2 alts missing. I guess they had ult economy. But, like, yeah, it's bad. Maybe it took the bad trade beforehand and caused Dragon Setup to be so bad. I mean, you just drop the dragon, though. It's fine. I think the power of TL, it grows as this game goes on. Like, Ezreal has range advantage. This TL comp to me too, like, it's fine. The Poppy does go pretty hard here. Fly should have gone him over Super Hungry Jensen. Wait, Fly should have gotten who instead of Hungry Jensen? I didn't hear anyone saying Fly should have won anyone besides Jensen, honestly. Everyone was like, oh, it's Jensen. Nemesis? Oh, that's right. That team would have been so OS build. Holy shit. Bwippo Nemesis. Busio. Oh my god. Alright, APA gets revenge. I don't exactly know what happened here. I think Palfox, like, just walked up and traded. Oh, he used ult there. Okay. And Palfox, like, wants to base. And he just TP's back and is like, I got this. And he spaces it pretty terribly. So, well played, APA. That was... He didn't have his team. That's very worth it, though. He got a shutdown. Like, that's big. I mean, FBI is just mean. This was a nice moment, though, from TL. Like, I thought that they used, like, the shutdown's good. They get turrets out of it. Like, I think this is good. Palfox, yeah. It was an oopsie. Palfox does win the game later, though, don't worry, so it's fine. Oh my god. An Ezreal Q. It was nice. I mean, this is a little... I'm surprised-ish that TL doesn't take any fight afterwards. Because for me, if Oomty blast cones over the wall and goes, it's actually pretty good. I guess Palafox like the one person that I can actually focus down first, so maybe it's not. Okay. Oh no, he gets fucking... Core JJ got tongued once and it was GG. Huh! Thank you, Mark. I mean, that team, in theory... I think having support for players always matters, but... Oh my god, son of damage. Jesus Christ. We're down 3 levels. That's filthy. Nice heat from Hui. I mean, he got tongue-licked once and he died. Wow. And that's an oops. That's just an oops from Yawn. He tried to ult the wave and literally got Senna autoed to death. That hurts. C9 fan base is the new TSM fan base. I mean, it certainly can't be the player's fault, guys. I mean, honestly, it is a tough spot because like the players make more than the coach, like for sure on that team. Like, what are you gonna do? Let go of JoJo? Nah, I don't think JoJo's the problem, but like JoJo is the biggest contract we have in NA right now. Can't really move that, you know. I will say this Blood Song Bard is kind of fun. You just open up with a fucking empowered slow and then a damage amp for the rest of your team. That's pretty lit. Hold on. All right. That hurts. That hurts. I think this is okay. I mean, this is not bad, guys. This is not bad at all. It's just that's bad. I think the look's okay. APA needs to commit with this team. APA needs to go to the right here. Both him and Yawn. Yeah, Yawn's doing the right thing. APA needs to follow. I mean, that's the one thing I'll say there. Jensen's been good this season, yeah. I tweeted last week. I don't think Jensen's been getting enough credit. Or it was like Friday. I don't know. I think it was last week. He hasn't been getting enough credit. Nice escape from Dokla. NRG saw the junglers, so they hit Baron, and now it's gone. Nice stall. And it does make it a little bit scary. These are really good conditions for TL. The fact that only Hui goes down here is pretty big. Yeah, I think so too. Kind of curious to see what happens with 100 Thieves, because like seem like I don't think they've been laning super well, but they do fight well. And I'm wondering if like teams like get good enough where they can like try and play that style into them. Because they're definitely tailoring their comps to lean into their strengths, which is great. Like it's been working out for them. I think they've been a great story of the week so far, but also I gotta get moving, guys. This is game 2 of 12. Fuck. Maybe we could do Super VoD review. Decent try. I think this is correct from TL. Like, I honestly don't think that TL defends this. Like, they can't 5-stack it. I like what TL is doing here. I think just, like, insta-dropping this inhib, like, they get a kill and a turret bounty out of it. Like, it's real... A TP, too. That's super worth. That's super worth. This was ambitious. They did get contracts. Nice. And that's a really nice series from TL. They get the 3rd Drake, too. I think NRG just very much overplayed their hand, and they kind of panicked in responding to APA. I think if NRG is going to play this series out correctly, they base Palafox now. Because you can always TP to respond to a fight. So you can, like, match. Yep. Yeah, I mean, NBA, you have role players, right? Because there's only one ball. And that's true. Like, there are only a certain amount of resources in the league, too, you know? Like, there's value in players like Visit Chachi in the past, you know? That guy was just the fucking GOAT tank player. Like, Blippo doesn't take... Blippo draws a lot of resources to him. That's very valuable, you know? There's only one ball in a wave, like, for League 2, if you think of it, and, like, finite amount of resources that are on the map. It's always valuable to have players that do a lot with little, you know? This is fine again for TL. I mean, they're trading Interference right now, and they're getting a lot of gold on APA, who I think matters a lot in this draft and comp. Because he interacts really well with the front line of NRG. And, like, I don't think that you want to play a 0 to get in the back line here. I think that you have to play off the space that Poppy and Vi can create for you. And that's where I think, like, things got a little bit hairy here for TL. I thought that each team played this game out okay, though. Like, so far, like, TL shouldn't have fought the 2nd Drake, right? That's like the one thing we've been like, all right, that's like pretty bad, you know? I don't know if Fudge wants the ball. I think Fudge has done a lot with very little, and I think Fudge gets a lot of credit. I don't think C9's individual, like, C9 individually are, like, they play out their champs fine. I just think they lack a cohesive vision of how to play the game. Energy comp so much better. I think it is too. I think Graves is kind of a weird pick here, but it works. And TL, like, don't have enough tank busting. Unironically, I think Vi is really good this game. You should get a lot of value against tanks. I mean, I think you guys aren't giving high enough credit. All right, this was... Honestly, this was my favorite play of the week from Palafox. I thought that this was fucking brilliant from Palafox, guys. All right, this is actually a pretty close game at this point. I think TL, like, 3.5k gold at this point. It doesn't really matter. Yawn outranges. This is a really good scenario for TL. And Palafox TPs. And for me, this is the best play I saw in LCS this week. Like, this TP and angle was just so good. Core's dropping it here because NRG are on the other side of the wall. They just... Excellent pincer. Umti was not ready for this. He's still on blue buff as this goes down. Now, he was clearing out vision so they can transition elsewhere. That's fine, but... Alright, so that's one. Palafox gets around APA's wall. He flashes a Q. Goes golden. And then still is able to get the triple down. That was very fucking clean. Hate the pick, love the idea. Yeah. That for me, that was the play of the week in LCS from Palafox. I thought that was lit as fuck. Really nice stall here from Core and Impact. No NA player is good at laning, so that part is irrelevant. I think JoJo is good at laning. He really isn't. All right, so we're an NA region hater. So NA is pissed no matter what. That's great. What do we think about EU? NA's best region. Fucking Pog. There are only 2 regions, right? In the world's Chovy changed my mind 5. He's just decent, guys. JoJo was our Chovy. This was kind of weird. I mean, NRG, like, the map state they have, like, I kind of like how they play this, though. You can play forever with Senna. Again, this is, like, actually a decent... I thought this was, like, played out okay from each of our teams. NRG can hit Baron forever because they have a line heal. I didn't love the angle that Palafox has here because I do think that they could fully send it onto him. He is flashless, but he is trying to hide. It's a nice sign from APA. It's forced. They get Palafox because he is flashless again. So, I mean, this is nice. Like, TL go on the flashless member, and they all in. It's good. I think Core put that really nice for APA, too. It's actually a really nice try. FBI doesn't get wallbang, so he gets out. Like, I think each team had a decent idea how to play that. Yeah, Poppy was a bit trash. Yes, I have the JoJo-inspired top 5 in the world from 2 years ago. It's understandable. Yes, dude. Oh, fuck, you got me. Holy shit, dude. I'm fucked. I'm never going to get a job ever again. God damn. Yeah, he definitely, like, didn't go international and proved, like, he's decent at laning against, you know, really good players, or, you know, in that time. That's fine. All right, Contracts gets them all the rest of the fight. Alt backwards is pretty Giga Chad. Graves does a lot of damage if you're at that range. Go red buff. All right. Dude, I can't believe Space Jam came out in the VoD review. That's a hell of an exit from Florence the Machine. All right. We need to go through some more games here. What's up, Rock Boom? All right. 100 Thieves, they tried to play the fucking Space Jam comp, all right? They're trying the jam, you know? And FlyQuest Turbo, I drafted them as they have Olaf. Olaf into this comp, pretty good. It's pretty good. Also, I really like the Renata answer, like the Nico. I think it's actually really good, too. Renata's, like, vulnerable historically to, like, double marksman bot lanes, right? Like, you'd play Ashe into it. So, also on top of that, you're playing Renata into a bunch of melees, and you just have a circle that you can bring for your team. There's a lot of control here, and Olaf breaks this entire composition. 100 Thieves, for me, I didn't like this draft, because, again, 100 Thieves for me, this team isn't the best at laning, and that's okay. You have 2 rookies, all right? That's fine. I think they're really good at fights. I think 100 Thieves have been playing really well, okay? This was the expectation I had for them. They've been beating my expectation as laners too, right? That's still not where I'd put their strength as a team. Now, they did decent, I think, in this game. But for me, this is a turbo out draft. And that's okay. I think that when you first pick Kalista, you should get out drafted right now. But that's me. I'm a Kalista hater. I think Kalista hates her life this game. What is JoJo to you? Is there anyone good in Western League of Legends? You haven't answered that one yet. I think Ashe Karma bans on blue are a huge tell. I think so too. We are moving forward. Quid does have some decent ults to take. I think Silas was a good pick this game. I think that, like, Silas does have legitimately 4 good ults that you can take. It's still hard. Yeah, I do. I'm ignoring it. I ignore most comments about League of Legends, actually. It's much better for my mental health. All right, Inspired, AoE clears. River clears the bot. There's not an angle. They don't have enough push. Because again, Nico can kind of answer the push here. You can create some space. So River wastes a little bit of time. Inspired takes a camp away from him, and River's game is really hard. Again, because of the draft, too, look at how the waves are. Like, Olaf can do this 100%. So Blippo is like actually proxying and being pressure magnet. Inspired isn't able to do this. So he gets a free base now, which is sick. Buso gets away even far enough, and look at that. Because they had Nico into the Kalista Renata lane, they're actually able to base a fucking serrated Dirk. Because his longsword started from Asu. This is really smart from FlyQuest. It tells me that, like, what they take in draft, too, and, like, how they execute it, like, they're executing things that, like, they're planning out. Shit like this, you know? I think it's really good. Like, if you're going longsword, you are planning to base after a crash, wave 3 or 4. Like, that must be the case if you're, like, are going to actually use the power of the start. And FlyQuest are doing it. That's really good. For years, I confused Chovy as a mid-turret. Ruin S dice up there from Jensen. I think it's the game that Jensen went turbo. I mean, Akawi can go turbo this game. It's a really nice player from Ayla and Meech. I mean, you need to win this lane as Renata. I think the Insta-Ignite is very much warranted. Meech has a really good hop here. And you have Renata W going the entire time. Well played, Ayla Meech. Yeah, like that should not happen. Like, this should not happen, given where the wave's at. But it's honestly, like, a really game-saving play from Ayla. Yes. You were correct, Sneezes. If you use that wave to play for health bar advantage, that lane is fucking over. That was, like, the one angle they had to win. All right, so Bwipo trades, and that wave's frozen. Sniper can't TP back. But Bwipo, that's him using his item advantage himself as he got a coal and taking advantage. It's really good. I think JoJo trolls inside lane a lot. But, I mean, by that logic, then JoJo's a laner. So if we're just saying that JoJo's bad, that's fine. You can have that opinion if you want. I would just disagree with it. Wave 2, your game's over. Yeah. And bot lane? Yeah. It's a weird meta right now. I feel like a lot of teams, though, are like still figuring it out. So it's been kind of fun because like teams are trying and playing different shit. I think that's why the LCS is as close as it is. I think FlyQuest have one of the better reads. And FlyQuest has been playing well. All right, Jensen has pretty nice item advantage and just got good trade. And then Ayla, I don't know exactly how this got set up, but that's pretty nasty from Masu and Busio. So Ayla goes down. There is no ult yet from each, so we couldn't save him. And for me, at this state of the game, this game's over. Your conditions for this game is like you have to win bot lane for 100 Thieves, and then it's a Smork draft, right? Damn, we're giving a lot of credit to Fly. That's cool. I mean, I don't think a lot of people were giving Nuke Duck and 100 Thieves credit last year or last split, but I'm glad that, you know, we're changing minds with our performances. It's always good. Oh, what the fuck? 2 Veruses? Damn. I like how Meech waited to catch the chain and then use that. That's fine. You just get a bonus cooldown out of it. It's really, really good. It's small, but it's good. Michu Masu, for me, when I made Travis, the video on Travis Gaffer's channel for the rookies, these were the 2 that I expected to be the strongest in terms of, like, you know, debuts. That's out of the challengers, guys. I did include Axio in that video. He counts as a rook, you know? Positive. All right. Something small here that I really like from Jensen. After he gets hooked in, you know, he puts his W in the Narnia to make sure that he can EQ over. He doesn't close the most space, but he still wins the trade in the back half. And then while this is going on, Inspired combos River, and he gets 1-tapped. And they're not able to get on Inspired, and again, this game continues to be pretty hard. Then Busio, as a fucking minion, able to get in and gets the double, and that's game. This is literally game. Jensen follows up. It's fucking gorgeous. Yeah, it's really well done by FlyQuest as a whole. But again, like, if you're not able to, like, smork with this draft, like, this is kind of what you're relegated to, so. And this game's over at this point. Like, this game's literally just over. Really nice of Inspired and FlyQuest to use that vision gap like that. And a good response to 100 Thieves, to be fair, on the back half. Like, killing flashless mid. Good shit, you know? River burn flash for that. Super worth. Well done, River. All right, so we press our engage button on the Nico, who responds with the R. That's why we kind of like the Nico and Renata. You can somewhat neutralize the R coming in. It's unique, and you get some lane prio. Top lane, we had a 1v1. Bwipo lived. And FlyQuest, I mean, again, this game is pretty cooked. When do you want components versus full item? Yeah. I forgot it's a FlyQuest game, so we must pause. I actually forget the game state. It's good. I mean, honestly, like 100 Thieves again, I think they're making some okay plays here. I do think this game is just Omega cooked. Like, Bwipo gets tower, he dies. That's pretty worth. But, like, they got Rift in the back half. That's a nice bounty for him. Like, you just get... You're playing full melee comp into Azir, Malachi, Olaf. And Nico and Varus can, like, you know, slow you down pretty good. Whoops, what am I doing? That's why we need the second tab open, guys. Oh, I got a bunch of tabs open. Hold on. I need to export this, actually. Alright. I mean, honestly, not a bad attempt. I think that Masu needs to base with his team here. But, like, they kind of see the trap coming. Actually, not really. It's really nice E from Busio. I mean, again, this game's pretty over, so I'm fine with quit fishing for shit like that. No way to lose once Olaf's in this comp. I agree. I think Olaf, like, was game-winning. Olaf makes this game incredibly hard for 100 Thieves. Also, this is really small. I like to see from Masu. We've seen some metagames with leaving Herald. And it's a really small thing, but I've seen some, like, really nice, like, Azir shuffles, like, be set up and, like, plays made on Herald crashes, so... I mean, honestly, good thing for 100 Thieves. Like, I think you can kind of write this game off. I really think it's like one of the more poor drafts they've had. I think I'll give more credit to the responses that FlyQuest had, as opposed to like what was actually played here, like for 100 Thieves, right? I just don't think that opening with Kalista is a good answer right now, and that's fun. From Riot to VoD review like this, or can anyone do it? I am watching YouTube VODs, and I'm just full fucking sending it. Anyone can do it. You just can't do it live. I wait a day. But that's also, I want to go through the tape before I do Hotline League tonight. And it's fun. I mean, I do this for challengers. I did this for challengers in the past. Sniper's late to this one. Like, he's walking here. This is fine. But just given how the fight starts, he is late. Awa tries to burn Masu sums. And Quid has a pretty nice play here to, like, try and get Jensen. But then Jensen sends him the same way. This is really funny. The Quid sends Jensen over. And Jensen just does the same thing to Quid. And there's just no reset to be had. So it's just over. I had to keep things moving here. Jensen did indeed Uno reverse card the reverse card that the Silas tried. Yeah, I mean the vibes are good for 100 Thieves. River's like, goddamn. It's like, this game's cooked. It be what it do. That's not the worst look. Like, this really is not the worst look, guys, from 100 Thieves. I know that Quid's dead, but they did see multiple. It's not a bad look. Busi has a really nice answer, though. This game's cooked. It's Ogre. That's fine. Good game. I respect 100 Thieves sending it there. They lost hard. We respect that. Hey, look! Guys, it's me! I was incognito in the back! Alright. Day 2. 8 games left. These usual. Oh, God. I gotta go. We have got to fucking speed run these. Alright. This is... Oh, no. This is still day 1. Wait. No fucking way. Wow. Alright. Never mind. This game is going to be a speed run anyway. This draft was not great. Alright. This is fine. It's one way to beat Renata. We just talked about how you can beat Renata with range and damage. Sej into Maokai means we're going to play a little bit faster, which is fine with this showing. Alright. We then take Talia. Technically a flex. Sej top still a thing. It's not a flex. It's going mid. But it's pretty much like this is a fuck you, Callista. We're going to control space and make it really hard for you to play. The Cassante Garen responses, I'm not a huge fan of. It sets up for on-hit Varus that's already very well protected. And then Gnar is just taken, so it's like, okay, hopefully we don't get murked too much in sides. I very much favor Diggs draft. I think Garen mid's doable. I had seen like a lot about how... I think the Flash Ghost is good. Conk instead of Phase Rush. I do like the Phase Rush, I will say. Okay, wait and bait, so SR dictates the map. This is fine. I think into Toledo, it's just like net neutral. We had a little ships in the night there. Boogie takes 2. He's not able to take the 3rd. XU smites it away. So XU's map's a little bit behind here. He spun the big wheel. Spin jokes, nice. Alright, so Boogie's gonna sack a couple of his camps, actually get a respawn in the crab. I'm cool with this from Boogie. I'm cool with this. He doesn't have pressure topside. I think that the setup they went for in like the opener is fine. And it's okay. Play for respawn camps, guys. It's OP. So, I mean, he kept bot lane a little bit safer with the opener. It is what it is. Garen's even CS. That's fine. I mean, Garen, you kind of piss chill in the lane. And you scale like a mother. Garen scaling is real, guys. Just the issue with Garen is that, like, what you're gapped at is, like, terrain control. And Dig has a fuck ton of terrain control. And that's the other reason they took Gnar and why I didn't like the SR comp. So SR, like, as this game goes on, they really have to make sure that they're controlling sides to create angles. You cannot fight front to back into Renata Talia. Dig have the onus to make plays given the mid prio too. And I think that makes it really hard for the bot lane. So I think that for me, SR... I almost want a harder forcing... I don't know. I just don't love it. I know it, like, turns out bad. I don't think this is the game for it, if anything. I can see some of the theory. I just don't think this was the game for it. Kalista, I think Kalista's fucking fake. I do not like Kalista. Varus is, like, counters Kalista and is infinitely better in the meta right now. This is not a trade I'd make. All right, no mid prio. I mean, Boogie's even down here. They're just able to get around him. B-Boy, Zazel can't move. B-Boy already had to use ult to save Zazel. It's a Phoebe. I mean, I think that's a decent point. Like, Kalista wants long fights to stack up spears. And I think that with all the burst in the meta right now, like, I know what makes Kalista OP is, like, empowering your support too. But, like, we're empowering Senna support. Now, Kalista Nico, get me in there. Yeah, it's like bot lane just, they die again. Alright, this answer's good from SR. Like, they do catch Dig overextending, but Garen does, you know, exist. But it's still a 1 for 2. Yes, Kalista is a lane prio pick. But you don't really get prio against Varus. You have to all-in Varus. You get prio, like, first 3 waves. Even then, Varus can contest and get you really low if he does go lethality. On hit Varus, you do get prio. But even then, he can still kind of fight you. Varusy is what makes that matchup so good against Kalista, pretty much. Tomo also wants steel caps this game, which I found pretty interesting given the lane. He doesn't have sustain. I don't hate it. Like, oh, I remember this game. So it's not AP Maokai, and on hit Varus just gets to fucking absolutely feast, man. You have, like, so many circles and things that protect Varus, and then SR just never found any angles. Boogie also, I mean, this is kind of nice from Boogie to dodge out on the Chain of Corruption. But it hits B-Boy. So B-Boy has, like, insta-cleanse, and then the dragon resets. And then we fail the engage, and so it's over. Pro segment might be. I mean, we're watching LCS content. You don't ever have to apologize for being late to stream. I'm just grateful that people actually hang out and think that my opinions are somewhat, you know, worth listening to. Hey, Cubby, just tuned in. Why C9's kind of sucking. We went through their game 1. I actually spent a lot of extra time on that one. And if you want to go back in the VoD and see IMT versus C9, I actually, like, ended up going back and watching a couple of, like, the dragon setups and how they played waves. And then they opted to drop second Drake to take a Herald, which ended up failing. We looked at that a little bit longer. The short answer is I don't think that C9 is playing out their drafts well. And I don't think that C9's drafts have put them in the best position to win. That's the short answer. I'm still going through day 1, though, guys. We've been doing this for like an hour and a half. Alright. So again, like, Shopify Rebellion, they don't have any prio on sides. I think the angle from Fake Out's okay here. It's a nice flash from Tomo. And yeah, again, Dig can just use their circles to get out. Like, Insanity can't interact here. B-Boy cannot interact here. Talia comes down. They get B-Boy flash. Like, they're running straight into the Dig, and Dig controls all the terrain in these fights. Garen picks use. I mean, there was never an angle for the Garen. Like, if you're going to play Garen, I think that, again, you have to, like, use the Garen to actually get prio on sides, then use that to collapse. And the way that, like, we're collapsing is, like, when waves are even and we see 5. And I think Dig's playing it out as they should. Like, I think Dig actually played out a decent game. Hey, what's up, Grapes?
Timing could be great, but like you said,
Evercross, thanks for the follow. In fragments. Dude, I gotta get going through these games, guys. I have a meeting at 6 Pacific. I'm probably gonna have to split this in 2. Fuck. If I don't finish all the LCS games tonight, I will do it after Hotline League on my own stream. Hey, thanks whoever gave us Grapes shout out. Dude, on blue, were you going to get counterpicked? Yeah. Draft diff next. Oh, we can still learn from bad games. I think that, like, TL, they lost to NRG, but I think that TL actually had some good answers of how to play things out against NRG. And that's going to matter in one of these games, you know? I mean, that's good. Zazel, you're going to eat Callista ult for Sedge ult? I think that's fine. It's an advantageous trade window. It's like one of the better setups for SR. At least like what could happen. But then look at this. Look at how much damage the Callista that's behind is doing. Nada. Dig actually let this reset a little bit too long. They could have been a little bit better about holding this. Oh, I thought Fake Out actually almost had this. I mean, Fake Out's like balling out here. He's got to do his, like, I don't blame Fake Out for going for this at all. I think you kind of have to at this point of the game, you know? But, yeah, Garen gets ran out of town. Yeah, there's no way to create any angles. This was kind of funny. Yeah. Just had a fucking warfare. Absolute warfare. But, like, Tomo, like, flashes out. It's an Iceburn out of ult. Fake Out buffers it, like, it's an like, everyone just peels Tomo and then it's just over. Darius might have been better than Garen. Nah, I think it's the same problem. Your lane's a lot worse, especially in Toledo. Alright, day 2. I gotta get a snack, guys. Masu, Meech, your sniper has performed better so far. I think all have done well, but I think Masu's been the best performer. Sniper's been the most surprising, actually. I didn't rate Sniper as high as the other two. I actually had really high expectations from Meech and Masu, and I feel like they've met them, whereas Sniper for me has exceeded my expectations. I'm not surprised he's like playing fights ball, but I think Sniper overall has like just been decent. Yes, it is Wi-Fi Wizard if you're a Challengers enjoyer, not Warrior. It's the Wi-Fi Wizard. I need food. Keep on going. All right. All right. All right, day 2. Hmm. It's a lot of marksman ban. Hey, these are all the marksman ban. I can't even blame him for ending up with Emilio Lucian. This is the first game they won too. All right. Bot prio, top prio, a little bit of scaling. Poopy. Took away Nar Sej. I don't like the Sej ban. I like Sej. I like Poppy into Sej. So I don't know what they're worried about. I would not have banned Sej here. Maybe it's just because that's what they saw them play yesterday. I would have banned this. I'm fine if you want to ban Nar, but like they just banned the shit they saw him play yesterday. I know that Emilio can like kind of help absorb the Nocturne Ori, but that's still pretty scary for me. I would not have banned Sej. I would have left Sej. If this was different, I would have banned fucking Trundle. Where's Trundle? XU. You play Trundle into this? Come on, man. You would have hated Swipe in this, though. Alright. No, these are 4-5. Yeah, I think at this point, like, I wouldn't let Impact have Udyr. I think that TL's been really good when Impact's on Udyr. I think Impact's just used the timers and the windows really well. Hard engage options, so the Sej ban. I mean, Sej can throw R. Oh, this is harder engage. Lucian is strong in those CC comps, but Lucian's okay in the Sej too. Like, you're fine going up against Sej. I'd rather play against Sej than Nocturne. I mean, Sej can eat shit. All right. I mean, on the flip side, I actually think these two bans are really good from Dig because it kind of kills like multiple bot lanes they could play down there. So I'm fine with that. Overall, I think that TL's draft is a little lacking on the CC, but they do have the pressure. All Alright, I snack a little bit this game, guys. Sorry. I had some goldfish. This is interesting from XU. He tried to, like, slow down the game here, and it just opens up the window for Impact to, like, free proxy. Now, Impact could have stayed there. Instead, he's going to look mid. And he gets Dove some for free. And he's going to TP back top and catch everything. So, again, like, Impact's really good at, like, using these windows and timers for shit. Now, Rich does the same. He gets nothing. APA did the math. We're chilling. That's a really big advantage, though, from Impact. Again, like, the Udyr, you are what you are. I'm very much in the camp where, like, you want to use Udyr and that pressure to get mid or other parts of the map ahead. And that's why I think the TL Udyr is really scary. I think they play around those timers really well. Actually, what happened to bot? Why haven't Tomo and Isles reset? Or they're getting fucked on in this lane. Like, what happened? What happened at this level? I mean, props to Yon and Core. They just murdered them here. And Isles and Tomo, they didn't reset on the first crash. So they kind of, like, in the long lane phase, like, if this is a slow bounce, you really fall behind. They need the base here. I don't know why they didn't base. It's a cannon wave, no? Yeah, why didn't they base? Wow. Okay, I don't like this from Dig. They're getting punished for not basing bot, and they lose first dragon for it. Wow. Alright. Well, that's just bad. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, guys, it's like, this makes this game so fucking hard for Dig. That's really bad. That's, like, actually, like, really bad. Sneezes works with, like, low Masters players, and I'm guarantee you that his team does that more consistently than, like, what we just saw from Dig there. Yes. That was really bad. Wow. Two GM, one Shally. Let's go. Good work, Sneezes. Those are always the satisfying ones. Like, you get kids to, like, rank up. Those are fun. All right. They at least got one grub. But this map is actually just nuked from that decision. Like, Dig needs to get dragons to this comp. Right? This game is way worse for them now. Let's just see how this evolved. So Umti's going over. Alright. So this is all spotted. This is good for Maxu. He dropped wards in the invade. And they made it work here. Well done, Maxu Isles. Yeah. We spent the tempo well. Nice. What happens here? Wow. It's actually another good VoD to show a team, unironically. Huh. Alright. Guys, league fundamentals. APA just TP back. His TP is fresh. Umti is going to CX here, and he's going to CX go straight bot. Now APA gets this wave in. Umti does not follow. XU goes for this play anyway. But Umti and APA respond first. Goes to the mid prio. And it ends up only being a 1-for-1. So we killed each of the marksmen. But Rich TP's in to make sure that this drag goes their way. And I think this is correct from Rich. Wait, they didn't take the drag? No. No. Okay. It was, but makes this TP kind of a nothing burger. Like, you lost more for losing that wave than you did for that TP if you don't take drag on that timer. Damn, I mean, TL really were more disciplined on the map this week. I think I don't know if APA needs to flash here. They just saw 3 bot. I think APA needs to eat this. It's not killing the wave. Yeah. I mean, this ends up being way worth for TL. I will say, like, bot lane dying there It was a tad unfortunate, but they at least were understanding like that was the situation, right? I like this from Dig. I really like this from Dig. Like, they drop the wave and they answer the prod and they get empty. That's good. This is really nice. And the response from TL is good too. Like, again, they're staying disciplined. But it is TL, like, I mean, they're actually taking an objective for that kill. I don't mind it from Dig, but they don't get shit from that because they don't stay and push top. All right, here's what needs to happen here. If they want to make this play, this is fine. You send Castle here. Or shit. You send Rich here. You keep this core here. Actually, no, they can't do that APA defense at all. No, they can't shift like that. So they're actually just forced to catch. I mean, it's a nothing burger of a kill. Like, it's a good look, but they lose out of it. Because they get mid and then they go bot. Wow, TL. I mean, TL, yeah. They're just much more disciplined on the map. Like, even when they're dying, it's fine. Like, they're dying at, like, timers that Dig can't punish. That's really good. It literally does not matter that UNT died there. I mean, it's pretty much fucking nothing for the game. Damn. I really like how TL set up their maps. Do not give this team Udyr. I think this team actually plays really well with their windows, and I would not give this team Udyr. I mean, I will also say that this is the greatest strength that the Spawn teams had in Challengers was their map play. And I know that Spawn is like a rigid coach. Like, he has a system and you gotta play to it. And I know the Impact and Core are like two fucking world champs and smart as shit in their own right, but I think that we can. I want to give everyone at TL credit, we'll put it that way, for their map play getting like really clean and from like what we saw week 1 to now. Yeah. I mean, I think that Dig like definitely made some mistakes, but TL is playing a really simple game and just beating Dig because their fundamentals are better. I think 100 Thieves are outperforming expectations even more, but I am glad that, you know, we're giving TL some credit across the board. It's really hard to know what coaches do and like the impact they have versus like, you know, how much it's players. But I can safely, like, because I've covered the teams that Golden Glue and Spawn have coached for so long, like, I have noticed a couple things with some of those teams. Like, I would say the same thing about, like, Juve's CLG teams. Like, how they played map, too, right? I know he's not the head coach there, but, like, there are, like, sometimes, I mean, like, if you're a good coach and like you're good at your job, you should have like having consistent things that are good from team to team. Like that's part of your identity. Nice sets up here from Tomo. Hold on. Okay, Jan's able to create enough space to get out. Umti is stuck. This is honestly one of the better looks from Dig, as they have like super fast track. But actually spotted there. I think TL low-key should exit with Umti. I think Umti's right there. TL gets stuck here. If they exit with Umti, they're chilling. They're actually just chilling. But they don't. Sorry, I was going back to like a point. If you have teams like have identities, like regardless of the players from roster to roster, I think that's a big positive as a coach. And there are a couple things that I saw from Golden Glue Spawn and Juve's teams, so I'm throwing in the example too, that I saw from team to team. Juve's had the like most, he had a core of players that he mostly had. Whereas Spawn like completely switched up the roster he had with TL Challenger's last split and still had the same identity. And I think Spawn gets the most credit for that, honestly. Because that was probably the roster that needed the most growth. And they did a lot of growing last year. Like, when you go from Awa, Armeo, like, have 2 years under their belt in a CAD, with, like, Harry on, too, who I think that everyone at least saw, like, these guys were strong laners. And, like, knew how to play map, to a bunch of rooks, especially in the support role with Kim down. I think that you deserve a lot of credit for helping that team. APA is smart mid, but still, it was his first split of Chally. Kim down was like literally a collegiate support, and they took him and made him into something that was pretty decent in 1 year. Which, I mean, credit to Kim with that too, but I credit the staff as well. Okay, this is the fight where Dove did nothing. That's a bummer. Yeah, some miscomms here this game from Dig. They just weren't all on it. Huh? I didn't know that Udyr could do that spam. Why haven't I seen that more? Maybe I haven't been watching enough League. I've been playing some League. Oh, fuck, guys. I gotta speed up things a little bit. This game's a nothing burger from here, I think. Yeah, I mean, TL are just... Yeah, too easy. Nice out. Sometimes things matter. Sometimes the little things matter. Like, this is actually really nice from XU and Dove. Like, TL, given like where they took the fight, they got sums out. And they forced TL to split on the flip side. But, I mean, they can't do anything. Nice sidestep from APA. Yeah, nice. Yeah. I mean, APA gets a flash for this. That's okay. That's actually the APA I like to see. He can do that. It's worth. It's a little greedy, but if he has the angle, he gets away with it. That's good. That's good. APA plays this game a lot. He sees some shit, and I think he plays map like really well. That's good shit. Okay, that's good shit. All right, let's go. Good game, TL. That was a really good look. Ah, yes, the banger. All right. This is probably the one that people want me to spend the most time on, which I'm going to frustrate them and say no because A, I have a deadline, and B, this game is kind of a nothing burger for me. All right. Bot prio. Mid prio, which tries to be answered, which it is. We need a go button with this. I think that this is okay-ish. I love this pick. I think this pick absolutely just fucking melts this game. If you want some good solo queue tech, brand Nami into Emilio Lucian lane. Fucks. They cannot move. Cassante is fine. You have things that can get you out of the circles and pressure the backline. Aatrox, though, try and hold the door, but you get monster outranged by this, so I didn't really love the Aatrox answer. I thought that Fly had a really good draft read, and this is a good game for Bran. Also, self-sufficient lanes. Strong lane. Bran, which is good in the core. This is good. I think that C9, honestly, like, I didn't have as many issues with this comp. Just, they only have prio here, so you do have to play through mid this game. This needs time. And again, I'm curious, like, you can't set up the dive we were talking about. Top is a fucking nothing burger this year. Oh, we have pause. Oh, it's a FlyQuest game. Of course we had a pause. Yeah, I actually didn't find this game to be that interesting. Rel's not a Blabber champ. I would agree. I don't think Blabber looked good on Rel in the first 2 games. Excuse me. Alright, so Masu's taking Ghost this game. Masu loves his Ghost. He can outrange a lot of things with Ghost. And this is the game where the bot lane fist, and we see Masu and Busio fucking gap a little Berserker Vulcan action, which is pretty nice. Alright, so Hail Blades trade. And then we retreat into Fog and use the E. This is just good lane mechanics here, guys. Also, Busio had double sweep. Now he uses both here to actually clear the other ward. Masu took a couple bonus Qs. That's good from Berserker. And then they respect it. Alright, so this wave honestly bounced too early. So bot's gonna have prio now. C9 bounced that wave too early. And I think I want to say a FlyQuest like probably let him do that. So now FlyQuest's gonna be level 3 with a nice bounce going back into C9, and that's really hard for C9. Okay, this is so fucking good, guys, from Masu. Watch Masu. Watch this. I love Masu, guys. Masu's fucking legit. He's gonna space this. Look at that. He spaced it. And he got the auto off in the back half, too. And then they go. And then they had 3. He's so good, guys. He's fucking spacing Berserker. I mean, C9, they crashed that on wave 2. You can't crash a wave 2. This is like bot lane fundamentals just being fucked up. You cannot crash that wave on wave 2. The cannon was eating tower shots. No, they actually fucking spaced them. I mean, like, they're playing these trades well. But watch this. Wave 2 hits. This is wave 2. You cannot crash wave 2. This is like C9 have like had control over the wave. It's actually them just fucking up. I mean, Masu is legit. Like, again, the best quote I got last year. The best quote I got last year was from Unforgiven. He said, if this guy doesn't make it, I'm fucking confused. All right? That's probably the best thing I did as a caster last year, is I got that voice clip. Look at them. He spaces that. He's so good. And then they hit 3, pops Hail Blades, gets a free hook. He dashed his E. Berserker should not E in there. That's dumb. They crash wave 2. He needs to know that they're going to hit level 3 in that one creep. That's bad from Berserker. That's bad fundamental League of Legends from C9. That's them not thinking. I have the same frustrations over Dig fucking up their bot laner like earlier. And then Blabber full cleared. So we're matching full clears into Bren. That's not a winning formula either. He spaces this? Oh. They dematted for 3, my goats. C9 crash wave 2, it's bad. I guarantee you that FlyQuest in their comms, Masu and Busio were talking about how to let them crash wave 2. I guarantee you. All right, we go to the Grubbos. We have not based yet. It does not matter. Drake for C9, that's fine. This is all fine. No, hand stiff the league. I mean, in theory, they should. And I don't think they were a super do-nothing team. I think that there are a lot of weird narratives being thrown around C9. I don't think it's a great meta for them at the moment. I think that's not being talked about. Busio tried to guess the hook, which I respected. He's feeling himself. Or, sorry, the dash with the hook. Berserker actually plays this really nice. He just doesn't have enough to tank. Because he dodged the E. He's just short by a little bit. Oh, spacing? So what do you... So, that when Lucian E'd in there, like in the first blood, Masu was far enough back where he wasn't autoed. So he spaced with his auto range. Varus has range advantage over Lucian in just raw auto attacks. So he was playing in like this, what is it, like, I think with Varus, it's like, what, 75 range? So like this much space. I mean, it's a decent amount of space, like how good these guys are. But it's enough space where Berserker didn't get the auto off, and then they dematted a minion, they hit 3, and they went in. So they had level advantage. After he burned dash. It's really bad from Berserker, actually. Isn't it bad to go in anyway after wave crashes? It is, but we're tilted, so you know. He did play it well. He dies anyway. But this is a tilt play. Mechanically, he played it well. It is the wrong decision again. And that hook's just fucking hilarious. Dude, I can't believe the FlyQuest is doing nothing and wins. I've never once called C9 lazy. But, you know, if you want to, that could be a narrative that gets published, you know, who knows? That sounds like, you know, how we interpret things. Now, I think that on the map, they are not playing, like, I think the IMT game, very much, they just didn't play towards their win cons. This was, yeah, that was kind of funny. I actually don't know how or why that happened. That's what Monty said? Wait, he called C9 lazy? God damn. I mean, I don't have ins to know like what they're doing for practice. If they're not playing enough, they're not playing enough, but all right, we cannot walk in. Berserker is not with Timir. He was picking up a wave. He could have taken a faster track to get here, but it's okay. I mean, yeah, of course his team has fucking ego. Just because you have ego doesn't mean that you don't work. There is such a thing as healthy ego. Seeing how they're playing translates being lazy or definitely way too professional to be that blunt. I agree with the last. Said High doesn't touch the game. I mean, High's job is to be a manager. I don't think High's there to be a coach. Well, money was a little bit less this year overall for the teams. C9 spent a lot of money on getting the roster they have. They didn't put as much effort into putting the coaching staff behind the scenes. That's hard. Coaches do make a difference. I mean, NRG proved that. No? Like, how OP is it if you're NRG sitting in the fucking summer finals against C9 that you get to have Dokwa go back and talk to Soaz? Or like FlyQuest, if you have Arrow coaching, who has literally won a split of LCK and is just coming off of being a player, and he's still a decent player. Yeah, like all those guys got to talk to someone like who had been in playoffs like at Worlds before. That is fucking powerful. And I don't care what the sport is. Whippo sidesteps are pretty sick here. Arrow pretty OP with bot lane. What's up, Andrew? I know. I know the things have been going really well there. Yeah, this game was fucking funny. Alright, Masu doesn't react to seeing the rel. Now it is the flash engage, but he does get out. If Masu reacts to that, he's actually my goat. That's... It's lucky he got out, though. If he's not as far ahead as he is, he doesn't get out there. So, I'll get... that was a good look from Blabber and C9. I think that's a good bait from Berserker. But the game is what it is right now, so... And now we're grouped. This game has been full clear city. Brand gets ahead later, obviously, because you're Brand. Or he's a side laner. Oh, no. I mean, Jensen doesn't know this is going on. But I think that Blabber doesn't have flash. And Jensen does see the clone split here. So I think that he can assume that all it's going off. I think Jensen just needs to flash. If Jensen respect flashes this, like, it's a bit better. The ult's still really well done. Like, he gets the flash out of JoJo, right? And that is really valuable. Neagle flash is super valuable. Yeah, I mean, FlyQuest still won the map. It's fine. But this is a good answer from C9. Like, that is good. I don't agree with, like, the both rel games I've seen from Blabber. It's just been set up for full clear. And I don't like those setups. I think that if you're going to do that, then just give Blabber Viego. Like seriously. Let him do the fucking full clear and rotate out the 2 AoE camps you killed out first and have like uber first clear. Alright. Now this is decent. They do drop a wave for this. And this is... Well, they drop 2 waves for this. So that's a nice series from C9. Jensen still got solo gold on the top side, and Jensen's going full defense this game, which I thought was really smart on Jensen's part. Like, if he doesn't get one-tapped by C9, they win. Wow, people are actually talking about Blabber being one-dimensional in his style. All I'll say is that I have always rated Blabber highly. I never had Blabber as my strongest jungler. Because I don't think that he drops camps enough and makes good decisions. Meaning that oftentimes I think that Blabber will take camps. I think that a sign of a good jungler is that when you drop camps, you make good decisions around those. Blabber is always making good decisions, but they also always involve taking camps. But Blabber is also C9. And Blabber is the one player that's actually going for GOAT status in NA right now. And, like, is actually close. Blabber is one of the NA GOATs. I'd also say that Inspired's been better this season. But, no, that's fine. All right, this is kind of nasty from JoJo. It's very nice. There's no way to react to this. Masu does flash, he doesn't get out, and he gets toasted. And that's really fucking clean. Jensen does have TP. He does not TP. It's still a 1-for-1, though. And Jensen is still farming. There's just not enough gas in the tank. And they TP'd for nothing. So I don't get this from C9. Like, it's a good play from JoJo. Their follow-up on it was pretty terrible. There isn't a lot to do after pressing R. I think that the TP is a waste, and Jensen not TPing is a great decision. I'm going to start skipping some camps so you can rate me higher. Hell yeah. What did you say about what makes a good jungler? I mean, there are a lot of things that make a good jungler. You got to be really fucking smart about the game. I said the reason that I've in the past rated Blabber or junglers ahead of Blabber is that I think that other junglers make better decisions when they skip camps. Blabber rarely will skip camps. And I think sometimes you just got to fuck yourself in the game and play for lanes in League of Legends. Especially if you're going to play Rel. Why would Fudge make that TP? I don't know, miscom. Alright, Nico, no flash. And JoJo is spotted. No, he's not spotted. Never mind. I thought JoJo was spotted here. That's true. So brand damage is pretty cool. All right, and this game's over besides a couple really nasty JoJo plays. Oh, man, that is this look of defeat. Play dog junglers? Well, yeah, he doesn't need to. But he's playing a dog jungle now, and it's not going well. Box destroying JoJo and then completely shut him down, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, power farming Rel, isn't it? I think Rel does, like, Rel's a unique jungler in the sense that, like, Rel's clear speed does kind of keep up, but eventually it falls off. And if you don't make plays in the first 2 clears and you let Brand have the start that he did, then this is the game you're going to get. This is it. All right. Now, FlyQuest had a little bit of fun with this. As Bwipo went down. And then JoJo breaks the game. I mean, Busio is participating in the trolling as well. And JoJo, like, actually hits, like, the fucking... I mean, if C9 win this, this is the play of the fucking split. If they win this game, that's actually the play of the split. I mean, I for sure think that Mithy is the reason that Berserker dashed in when the other bot lane was about to hit level 3 this game. You know? That's on Mithy. I don't know. Bwipo said he was bored? Hell yeah. I mean, you should be bored. Yes, but I agree. I will say that when your bot lane dies the way they did, it makes things really hard. So, I mean, again, I think that this game, like, C9 bot lane crashed on wave 2, and this game was really, really, really fucking hard from there. Props to Fly to Punish. I thought C9 draft was like, I thought the last one was worse than this one. I thought this was somewhat playable. All right. Next game. IMC 100. This was actually kind of a fun one. A lot better than Sunday for sure. Opinion on Quid? Quid has been better. Inspired on Dog Jungle would have been down there in an instant. You know it. Hell yeah. But also, when you go in... Okay, this is actually a decent point. When you're playing that, you go into that draft, your bot lane should be like, I'm going to crash on 3, and then we go from there, right? FlyQuest let them fucking crash, and they had the level 3 bounce as a Nautilus and Emilio. And I don't think that's how you want to be playing that lane. I actually think that you want that lane to 3-wave crash into you, and then you get to push them back. So, like, I think that Lucian Emilio, you should let the other team crash. And you should try to survive the level 2 advantage. If you blow sums, it's okay. You want the wave to come into you, and it goes back. I think that's what, like, you actually want the lane to do. I think FlyQuest let them crash and fucking blasted them for it. Because Berserker had, like, one bad E. So, yes. I think that they broke the plan. Underthieves is such a weird team to judge. I think they're a fun team. And I really respect how they're playing towards the strengths of their players. All right, this draft... I think this is a good idea. I really do. It's good into this. You can permaforce. You do have this as 5 pick. I would consider getting rid of... I think the Nocturne ban is good. I think you could Poppy ban if your plan is to do Relzac. Because Poppy is really good into this. Poppy's not that good into this. But if this is your answer, I would have thought about a Poppy ban too. Now, Aatrox does beat Zac. So this tells me that they wanted them to go Cassante and then play Zac into it, which is fine. Also, I felt like the IMT draft, this is a little bit too creative. I think that you would have some magic damage, but not enough, and I wouldn't play this into this and give Poppy. I don't blame you to ban River Jarvan, but I would have dropped Jarvan ban looking back. Anyway. Overall, 100 Thieves, we've been seeing a lot of comps like this. They are a tad lacking on the engage. Yeah, you can kind of let J4 through if your plan is to play Tom. I agree. But also, that was banned first. You don't know what the rest of the draft's going to be. So I do kind of give him that. And if you're going to ban a pick like that, you do ban it first. So maybe they had a different plan in general going in. Okay, look at this. Poppy Rel took 3 camps. Have a red buff. They're both out on the map. Overall, it's a nothing burger. But at least we're looking around mid. So we're looking to make things volatile mid. And Armeo's going to look back. This is really good. This is a really good look from Armeo. Oh, never mind. But it's fine. Like, again, like these are like the angles like you have legitimate threat on as Rel. Like you have Q flash up. You can make shit happen. All right, River gets the Raptor respawn after Crab. It's really good. He's going to trade it out. Or sorry, before Crab. It's going to trade. So this is, I think, good from Armeo and River. And again, Armeo's just going to see if anything's available mid. Yeah, and they go. Really nice reaction from Quid. This is really good. I'm down for this early game from both teams, honestly. Yes. I think in this game, looking for this shit's fine. I think if you're IMT, both of your side lanes are pretty self-sustaining. So you look mid. And you look to make mid really volatile and just have Jace blow up the game. Now, I'll give Quid a lot of credit, guys. Quid has been much better this split. And I think that this is, again, like, when we're going to have imports, let's set them up for success. I think Quid having some time here to adapt. Like, we definitely have seen Quid perform at a higher level. Like, and Quid, like, that was a really good reaction from Quid. Quid had the monster Aatrox game we're going to go over later, too. Definitely a really positive story about someone getting a little bit more time in the LCS and doing well. Yeah, dude, Quid was channeling that inner Chovy, you know? I know that IMC lost this game. I don't know. For me, Mask has actually had a couple better moments. But the Aatrox game was pretty good. I very much favor the draft, and I think Aatrox was a great pick. And I respect Quid for being willing to play that, because I think that was good. But I kind of expect that pick to be good that game. Now, you overperform expectations, right? But, like, that was set up for success. Oh, what? That's so unlucky. Oh, he hammered him away? Does that cancel? Does Mass not get bopped into the turret because of the hammer here? I actually don't know this answer on Jace. That's a yes, Mark? Holy shit. Dude, Mass Jace is so fucking good.
Yeah. Yeah, no, so, like, we called it live on the broadcast, and, like, as long as the Poppy E doesn't connect into the wall, you can buffer and cancel that.
Damn, that's pretty pog.
Yeah, because you can do that with Trundle Pillar as well.
Yeah. Wow, that's really good. Damn, dude. Mask is clean. The Mask Jace is clean. I think this is his highest win rate champ. Like, one of his most played for coming over. He's played at other games. It's good. It was just changed on last patch. On net, wait, they're changing it again? Oh, interesting. All right, so, I mean, 100 Thieves at this point, they're scaling. Like, they like the even game. So I really like this, again, from Castle and Armeo. And Quid just insta-flashes it, so he doesn't get bombed. Literally next door for commentary. I can hear him through the wall sometimes. Oh, this is really unfortunate. Does Armeo get stuck here? IMT are blind. Wait, fuck this fight. Oh, this is bad. Meech is dead on my screen, guys. Mask gets bonked for this, but Mask needs to commit down to get Meech. This is bad for my... Okay, this is just miscon from IMT.
Be great, but like you said, Cummy.
Jim Monkey Al 8. Thank you. Okay, that was bad from IMT. I think that you need to go from each there. Now, the recovery is good, but I think you need to remove Meech from the map. It's some fuck shit. That's a good rule, Sean. Fuck, guys. I must go faster with these. I'm gonna have to do more streaming after Hotline League tonight. Maybe I'll just do Challengers League tonight. We'll have a fucking late night stream. Watch all of our NA League of Legends. Like, this is all really good from IMT. I think that the Zac windows they're using and looking for are good. Yeah. they just... Oh, they fuck it up. This is really nice from Quid, actually. Oh. They have alts up, right? I don't know. Because Castle's spotted here. I know. So Castle is rank 2 or rank 3E because he put at least 3 points in the W. I saw that earlier. But I'm wondering if Castle can reach here. And also I'm wondering like if Armeo flash commits if it's winning. If they like land the full combo and knock up. Because the W misses and that's a lot of damage from Rel. So he just kind of airballs. And they get whipped. This is goofy. On second look, I think they should play for the dragon. Yeah. I think that Quid sees Castle, though. That's my thing. I think Quid sees Castle. Oh, no. River sees Castle. They each... It's not enough, right? All right. So, I mean, we're just going to chalk this up to an overextension. That's obvious. I'm trying to see like what I would have done. Offer an alternative. Because this is lookable. Like, Mass doesn't land the Shock Blast. It's just, they get fucked on. Yeah, Meech is trolling. Sniper plays this really well, though. This fight from Sniper was actually just awesome. Mass didn't connect the Empowered Shock Blast. I wonder if he gets Sniper if he hits that. I didn't... Yeah, he does. Well, I think you just drag. Like, they can't walk in to River. They don't have... They have wards behind. But they shouldn't be able to walk into the Rel. Which Armeo's doing correctly here. It's just... It doesn't connect. Because he shows. Yeah, I think a little bit of patience there. They'll want that one back. But again, like, this isn't the worst mistake from IMT, right? Like, we're talking, like... This is a pretty brutal overextension. IMT's played a good game out till there, and it's not like they can't make these plays. It's just that they go too deep trying to make this one because it doesn't connect and it's too close to where 100 Thieves is at. And they very much don't respect where Sniper's at. Like, they could have played back, like, with Mask here and, like, on this line and defended all this. And then you just threaten Rel Sack from here. And if 100 Thieves walks in at all, they get fucked on. And that would be free Drake, which is kind of what I'm pitching. Oh, no, this is a terrible mistake. Don't get me wrong. But this is a terrible mistake for the game. It's not as much of a terrible mistake as, like, this team's doing just the completely wrong thing, right? They're doing the wrong things. They're trying to make too many plays at once. But it's not like they can't make these plays with this comp, right? It is what the draft wants to do. That's why I'm more okay with this one, like some of what I'm seeing from other teams. Yes, it's an easy fix. No, this is game-breaking. And Tactical should not trade that. That's not worth. This fucks the entire game for IMT. But they're on the right track. By the way, Smolder is enabled this upcoming week. Confirmed. I don't know if IMT can be a big contender, though. Like, if we talk about IMT in the sense of, like, being a contender, like, can this team win in the best 5 against FlyQuest and RG? Who I would still have as my top 2 teams right now. Now, I've been seeing more good things from them than 100 Thieves, right? I know that 100 Thieves beat them and they're ahead of the record. I'll give them the nod. But I think that IMT probably finishes with a better record. I think IMT gets knocked out in playoffs at either... It depends on who they draw. I have a little bit more faith in IMT in a best of series, though. I think 100 Thieves are young. This team is pretty young, too. But they've got, like, River is the one experienced member, right? Whereas, like, we got Tactical, Ole, Armeo on this team. Damn. Dude, the blob just got bopped around. I'm not really low on 100 Thieves. They're 4-3. I think they've outperformed so far. I think, like, Quid and River are playing well. I think Sniper has been better than what I thought. Meech is good. Awa's been fine to, like... I think Awa's, like, a bit, like, game to game, but I think Awa's been fine. I thought Awa's Senna was actually, like, really strong. I think Awa this game had a really nice game. But I don't... Like, in a best of series, I don't know if they can win 3 games. You know? I think it's a little bit more likely IMT does that first. Meech Senna? Yeah, Meech, I mean, Meech is good, man. Meech is legitimately good, guys. Him and Masu are both good players, man. I know this doesn't connect from Sniper, but I really like this angle and look. They have numbers they can pull. That ward's not there, it's good. Top 3 NA80 carries. It's still Berserker. And then... I don't know. Honestly, I don't think it's... I think Masu's been fine. I don't know if Masu's in my top 3, even with FlyQuest like being the top team. I don't know. I think every AD is like kind of fine right now. Yeah, FBI is in my top 3 for sure. But even like Tactical's like Tactical has had to do a lot more in some of these games than like some of the other ADs, and I think Tactical's been pretty decent. I think Yawn is like... I think him and Core are like laning decently well. Oh, is this the Ludens? Yeah. I don't know. Even the Ezreal game was like, I can kind of write that one off. I don't think it was necessarily that bad. I don't know. We get treated to a Meech Felios this game. Meech, I think Meech in like, when he plays shit like a Felios, I think he's a better immobile AD player than Masu. But I think that Masu is a more complete game. That was my read in Challengers. Yeah. I mean, the one game where FlyQuest like got blown out of the water, they lost to NRG, right? Like that game was over soon, but it was because of bot lane, right? I don't know who my top 3 is would be. I guess we're like halfway through the split. Who would I give out? The Quid's been good. But I think Mask has like also been pretty good. But right now it's Jensen. So it's probably Jensen, Jojo, and I'll give the nod to Palafox. I think Palafox has had some like... I think all of NRG have had some like moments, but I think as a team, they're still good. And I think part of like those moments also come from the strength of NRG, which is like they'll make plays. I think some of the plays I've seen have still been like really good. Like that Ori play from Palafox against TL was like one of the better plays of this I've seen so far this split. In terms of like the TP and the triple itself. Like like it was actually just like really incredible. Like there's also like he also got caught out on the side like against AP in like a really dumb way, you know? Like I kind of want to see those moments disappear as we get further into the season from these guys. I know like Palafox can do that, right? But still. I don't know who calls the shots in that team. I want to say it's a team effort. I think that everyone chips in a bit, but I don't know. Like Doko and FBI are probably quieter, but it's not like they're like I think they are like actually saying like what they need, you know? All right, that's nice from Ayla or Armeo to get that flash shot at Ayla. That's good. Sniper spotted. Nice. At this point, 100 Thieves comp's in pretty good shape. Because we've got... And this is really good from River. They found Castle, so River can just mark him now. And Armeo blows his load here, and everyone flashes out over the wall. So it's really nice from 100 Thieves. All they need to do. And meanwhile, Sniper. I mean, Castle's like actually 1v9ing. But it's a terrible time for him to go in. But he's stuck. Yeah, I think Castle, like... Yeah, he just has to get out and wait. Because they can actually get a lot of damage down on the Sniper here. And, like, try and reset. But the Dragon's probably gone. Like, they could have, like, not fought the rest of the Dragon. Like, try to look to, like, take mid and get something. Yep. I mean, we're going... We went double lethality carries and triple tank into 2 armor stackers. So, I don't like that from IMT. I think that this game, like, I would maybe advocate for Tactical to not be on the lethality build, but I know we've, like, only seen lethality Senna. It is strong, especially, like, in mid-game. You can snowball the game pretty hard, but at this point of the game, it just, you feel like ass. Like, Servant's Fang is, like, not even, like, it's fine. It's not even bad this game, but there's not enough DPS on IMT to get through Emilio. And that's why I like that, overextension we saw, like, by the mid-inner was so bad. It's like, when you look at these builds and, like, how their comp plays, they need to get the tanks ahead and then play really fucking fast. Say, Shopify Rebellion-style comp, you know? We want prenup, yeah. All right, River is still able to block Armeo, which is kind of crazy. Oh, he gets Wow, that's really unlucky. Mass tries to go for the hammer combo. So, like, the triple auto and, like, hammer. And he knocks back River, who had Steadfast Presence up, and Armeo can't engage in the back line. That's really fucking funny and tragic. Wow. And, yeah. No, Armeo's good. Like, Armeo's always been a really smart jungler. He dictates early games, and he's always, like, had a really high rank in the ladder. I've always been a Armeo fan. I'm really glad that he's getting a fair shot and performing, because I really do think this guy's good. I think he was given, like, some control over this team in the sense of, like, just, like, more of, like, leadership angle. I think it's, like, he's a very emotionally intelligent guy. At least, I've seen, yeah, I think Armeo's... Wow, that was a really nice cue from Ayla. Yeah, Ayla had a nice game. Yeah, it is. All right, I have an hour left, guys. I have a meeting at 6 for challengers, which obviously that takes some precedent. That broadcast pays a little bit more than this broadcast, you know. we're not on the big time co-streaming levels. All right, I have 5 more games. I will be streaming the rest of LCS VoD reviews after Travis Hotline League. If we have Travis Hotline League, if not, I'm back right after. Save Eat for carry. I mean, it's kind of, yeah. I think I would argue that, but I think the game was really hard at that point. Also, Kelly Clarkson. Oh, this song fucks so hard. All right. This is the Scion angle into NRG. NRG ended up dropping this game. TF ban. Nice. I haven't seen TF played yet, man. I think TF's really strong. Okay. Agrobot with Cassante. It is answered by Udyr and Varus not. So we can... we have a couple angles to try and play into this, you know? Talia, technically a flex, which I thought was kind of cute. You also get Talia into this, which feels really good. I don't know why AP hasn't pulled TF out. It looked really good when he was playing a couple weeks ago. Yes, he is good at it. I was talking earlier about how the new picks we've seen out of APA on LCS, like Jace is here. I've never seen him play that before. I've seen him play a lot of TF before, and he's very good at it. We have the Scion into Nico, which I don't mind. So you're going to get fucked on mid, but Nico does no damage to shit like this later in the game, so that's fine. Nocturne does no damage in the shit like this later in the game. Callista, Cassante are the only things that can get into this later in the game, and it's fine. So if you have enough damage elsewhere, it's good. And B-Boy played really well this game. I think, like, when I look at Shopify Rebellion, the fact they're running this tank shit, I want to deny Varus from the meta. Because I think Varus is really good with this shit. Oh, wait. No, B-Boy went lethality this game, no? Okay, maybe this wasn't the game I was thinking of. Maybe I was thinking about last week. I think game 2. So nice from Zeyzal. Use the shield to make sure that they don't get... You know, it's not too bad. You didn't block that one, but that's good mechanics in this lane. You can see Zeyzal like trying to angle himself to get in front of the Ashe. Oh yeah, this game's over. That's right. All right. So we try to dive bot. We're gonna have to try and... They're gonna get a replay of this. But Hui dies. So, and that gets them level 2. And then FBI tries to all in from there, and B-Boy lives, and this game is absolutely fucked. I really... Like, these are the types of games that make me want to see a best of 3. Because, like, for me, like, the C9 game against FlyQuest, like, that game is over wave 3. This was another game for me that was, like, it's fucking over right now. This game's over. Wait, no, okay. Actually, no, this game wasn't over. Hold on. Contracts is the GOAT for how he plays out this game, by the way. I love Contracts as a jungler. I think that how he played this game is actually the only way that you, like, say, like, this saves energy. So, like, they actually get FBI to, like, get another wave in, and B-Boy doesn't get a lot. So, they are still up in levels, and now Boogie's going to come down. Like, he's got to hover in case Contracts is here. Contracts is yet to base. He gets, like, the Omega first clear off. Now, he's going to do all this, clean it up, and then he's probably going to base because he doesn't want to take grubs against the Udyr comp. Because if you're going against Udyr, you lose grubs. You lose the grubs. Just how it works. Oh, no, he gets 1. That's right. Oh, it got yoinked. Okay, I still like the Contracts goes for 1, you know? Hui goes for this auto, which is really bad. I think it's a misclick. He's got no flash. Yeah. Your jungler is West Quadrant. It's so fake, man. What is Sneezes? The wave 3 suicide? Oh, from NRG, yeah. No, it was really disrespectful. I kind of respect the amount of disrespect they had for them this game. I honestly, I can kind of write this game off, you know? This game, like, Contracts is yet to base, man. This game is so fucked. This game does not exist, in my opinion, for NRG. They have options here, yeah. It's not the team option. This is why best of threes would be fun. It's like seeing NRG could like get out with a 2-1 would be good, you know? This would be like a classic T1 series where they drop a game to like fucking Fred Brian for just playing like dumbasses. So, all right, we got a 2-0 now. Actually, a nice heal from Hui because it sidesteps the Chain of Corruptions, but FBI is just in Narnia here. Like, Zazel flashing in here is smart. Like, I mean, FBI is dead as fuck. Like, he splits them. I know he all Hui, but I mean, the Scion's a good pick this game. There are really not things that can damage Scion, on top of it being good frontline. I'm all for Scion and the Nico. I really am. Also, this was a really good moment from Fake God. Really nice flash from Boogie, too. But Fake God was really big in that fight. NRG to fight in Udyr again. I think they're kind of desperate at this point, but yeah. All right, we're going to try and get through this game so I can get at least 1 or 2 more in. This game, for me, is, again, very interesting, given how fucking stupid the bot side was. We write this game off, guys. Your win count is knock 6 and you die at level 2. Pog. All right, I really like the terrain that Chef Firelion took this fight on. I think that the ult on a Boogie is good, and this is the best execute the NRG can find. But after this, Insanity stymies the Palafox ult with his own ult, which is, again, really good. And NRG, the carries can't push past the choke, so then it's just a front to back with the fucking meatball snowballing in front of you, and it's GG. A fucking Ori or Azir? I mean, he is blinding. Hey, they're drafting a play fast comp for sure. I'm writing this game off, guys. I'm not worried about this game for energy. This game was so turbo over. Blinding them would be better, especially in the tank specialist insanity. I agree with that. I think that's a reasonable point. I'm going to be honest, guys. I bet you that NRG saw the 3 games on the schedule, and they deprioed this one the most. I mean, like, looking for Boogie there is correct from Palafox, but, like, that wall is just nothing, and then Fake God just absolutely clowns on them. Run from the Udyr, guys. Our damage is behind. Nothing can deal with this shit. Oh, my God. It's so funny. Boogie had a really nice game. This game, I think it's, like, one of Boogie's better games. I think Boogie on the carries has definitely looked a lot better than Boogie on some other stuff, so... I thought his Maokai game, he wasted quite a bit of time. I didn't really talk about that in the last VoD review, but... I guess something I've been noticing a little bit with Boogie is that I think sometimes he's almost playing a little bit too much for his lanes when he's not on damage, which I can really hurt you. That's the anti-blabber problem. This game is boring. I agree. I think this game is really fucking hard for them, though. Like, this is good. They get the freebie on the Zazel. That's fine. And then, yeah, they saw Palafox here, and they just give Palafox this angle. Like, this was actually really well done by NRG. Again, that's, like, why I'm not that worried about NRG. Like, this is a good fight. Like, they played this really well. B-Boy, well done. And then Insanity, he TP'd in. They get the drags. Like, that's soul off this. And like, energy, like, they just weren't healthy enough to take soul. Props to V-Boy for poking him on the way out. Yeah. It is hard to win fight without wall div for sure. But, like, they played it well, right? So, again, like, the mistakes that NRG made in this game were brutally stupid. So that... Like, that's our grounds for writing it off. I think their draft isn't quite the best. I think they didn't play like a cohesive game. They need to play a cohesive game in order to win this, and they just didn't. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, they make plays to a fault. And I can live with that with NRG. Yeah. They were for sure unforced there. I mean, Zazel flashed to make sure that someone died, and they hit level 2 in a dive. I think that's good from Zazel. But that shouldn't be the position that the game's in. I mean, this hits Boogie. Like, it's actually good. But your Nocturne late game. Alright, GG's. Let's try and get... See if I can get through, like, 2 more. Alright, Digfly. Oh, this game was also just monumental draft diff. Holy shit, this game was such draft diff, man. I think Cinder can kind of, like, save things here a little bit. I really hate Dig's draft. I think that this gives FlyQuest a lot of control. I appreciate the FlyQuest open with this. They're very clearly, like, this is a game where you're trying to play through and around mid. And when you take... You're trying to... This very much is going to out-DPS most Seta teams. It gives you outs to play through sides, too. We have Gragas taken, so we have just blind top here. We're going to give a Gnar ban at least, and then take away a Zir. So each solo laner gets a ban. No Milio. I did like the Milio ban quite a bit. I think the Xayah ban's good too. Like, you can attack 2 bot lanes in this. And then Masu Busio. I mean, Dig were winning early, but I think that this draft, I just very much favor FlyQuest. I think the one thing they have going for him is that Syndra can kind of stymie this. But who the fuck kills Gragas in this game, guys? Who the fuck kills Gragas? And if you don't have anything that can get through that when you've got this behind you, and then this to control terrain against this that is vulnerable to terrain, it's not as good. So I think FlyQuest turbo outscaled. And Dig didn't play clean enough early to take advantage of it. And I think it's a really tough game for Dig to win in draft. Also, I was kind of surprised that XU went to bot like this. I think that he's playing to full clear and take his crab, right? Draft if and fly is good. I mean, Masu definitely makes a couple mistakes in this one. It's not terrible mistakes. It's just nice buffer here from Jensen. So actually gets double crab, but again, it's kind of whatever. Inspired set up his map to take rotate out his secondary camps. Obviously, it's not ideal to lose this, but as long as he gets this, it's fine. XU does trade flash for flash with Jensen, which is fine. If you want to set up around mid, I do think that's the wave that you play through if you're Dig here. But I think that Viego Syndra is not a great duo for attacking mid. All right, Blippo is going to... Ah, yes, the first dive. Did Blippo biscuit here? Yeah, he did. Good biscuit. I mean, look at the lanes they have. Again, FlyQuest outscale, right? So the Senna slow hits, and Masu tries the Ghost out of this. Oh, wait, no, he had Ghost going. My bad. So they used the Ghost to Purple Gun trade. That's good. Nice. But he doesn't flash, and so he dies. And it's a really nice W from Isles. The hitbox, there's no room for Philios to walk here, so I really like the placement from Isles. It's really good. Masu has to flash this. This is a bad death. This is a greedy death. This lane shouldn't exactly be in the state for FlyQuest. And I think that they know that neither jungler is bot, so they're trying to trade, but that misses. If that hits from Busio, it is a kill. But Masu took a decent amount of minion damage there. All right. Flash greed type? Oh, for sure. I mean, he's good enough where he spaces stuff. Hey, Dixie Cup, what's up? I don't know. I just pinged Travis. Let me check. I'm at... Oh, okay. Oh, that's really nice of them. Masu and Busio. I mean, Masu, we saw Masu space berserker, guys. All right, if you got those kind of skills, you gotta play on the edge, you know. Unironically, C9, dude, we're hate watching C9. Holy shit! No one has ever done that in the history of Dota. I don't know. I feel a little bit bad for C9 at the moment. But this is what happens when you make a super team. And if you want to be that kind of team, you got to deal with the pressure, and we'll see how they respond to it. All right, Busio sees Exio and Bard on red side's kind of nice with the changes. That wall is like really nice for Bard to play around, and like for a lot of reasons. I don't know what's going on with C9. I think they're gonna make a change though, but you can't really change the roster. Like money does not grow on trees this split, and that roster is expensive. So it's probably gonna have to be elsewhere, and the fans want a coach's head, which I don't know if I agree with that a ton, but I don't know. I think if anything, it sounds like they need more help in terms of coaching. All right, so Busio goes down to, each most valuable prospect must die once to honor the other, as is tradition. They have double Cole solo lanes and a Rod. I think FlyQuest is playing to scale, guys. I think they're playing to scale. I think the biggest positive for Fly is that I think Jensen's performing. And I think that Busio's been a little bit better than what I thought. From what I saw last split too. I'm really not surprised at the level I'm seeing from the rest of them. I had FlyQuest as like my second ranked team power ranking wise, so yeah. Second preventable death from mental is my love language. This is a nice find from XU, right? Like they showed mid here. And XU is gonna he knows that his I don't know if he knows his camps are warded or not. How do these get warded? Oh. You can reasonably assume your bot side's warded. That's nice from Busio. So they clear out one. So he used the super move. And then he shows bot, and then he sneaks in here. It's spotted. He is spotted. Okay, he's spotted all the way. Still a decent trade. I don't love it, but honestly, I don't love it. Never mind. I think that the idea was decent. I don't think that Burning Altar is worth it all. FlyQuest just understand their power windows, though. That's like Dig trying to use their power window, but they don't get it. I love this from Masu. He pops Ghost to get a super trade. Also, he's 2 levels up on Tomo. I think that that's a big deal. I know that when Busio died, they were still able to force Tomo off. And that's a big deal moving forward in this game. Also, I think that, again, this is a game where I will advocate for Senna to not go the Lethality, because we're going the Lethality into tank Gragas. And we have a Syndra. Alright. It's a decent attempt from Inspired. You can't hit that. And to be fair, this is really close. I was trying to sync his ult with, Q Flash, and he misses by 33. That's reasonable. Whippo style. Yeah, it does. No one's playing towards top lane, man. This guy just gets to play, his homicidal picks in the 1v1. But, again, his picks are good. Gragas is a good fucking champion. It's good to be a pressure sponge. And no matter what the meta is, Buff is going to play like this, It's fine. Yeah, I don't think so either. Whippo's proved he's a good player. Awesome for these young players. Yeah, no, I think that Golden Glue, that's something, again, I think all of his teams have had, is that he has very often worked with young players, and it's definitely an environment where you can fuck around and find out. And that's important for the young guys, You can't have that short of a leash on someone like Sniper. I think, again, Sniper, he has room to grow, but he's not going to grow if you don't let him grow, you know? Yeah, but I mean, you take the good with the bad with a lot of players, and that's fine. I'll take the good with the bad with Blippo. On a team where he's talking a lot with young guys and he's able to give them a lot of direction, it's definitely... FlyQuest really feels like they're playing the game as one mind, and I think that's why they're doing so well in this early season, or part of why. That, and I think they've had some pretty good drafts. I like their drafts. I think the Maokai Prio that they have is what a lot of teams should have. Maokai just brings so much control to a game. Lucio a bit in trouble. But again, look at how FlyQuest retreat. Everyone goes back. It's just all one direction. So Busio gets eaten, he gets spit up. He's dead. No, I think Fly get respect. Nice buffer from XU here. That TP from Blippo is a little bit deep. He was trying to assist his team. Doesn't work. It's really good for Dig. Dig really needed that play. FlyQuest definitely gave him that window. So, well done. I mean, it's a 6 grub first Drake team. Or no, second Drake team. They missed the first Drake. I didn't see how that happened, actually. Sorry, I'm trying to get through at least 2 more games before we start the stream. We will. I just checked with Travis. He's got power where he's at. All the grubs. So we will have some hotline league tonight. I'm excited for the guests too. That TP was wild. I don't know what Isles is doing here. Masu also... Okay, this is where Dig starts to lose, right? So this is just dumb. And I will give Fly credit. Like, they are the team that's scaling, right? And they're going to drop... They're, like, going to leave Herald. They're going to drop that, and they're just going to take... And they lose a lot from that, right? But they take 2 turrets in return. This TP sucked. XU dies for it. And then Tomo and Isles, like, try and make up for it. Because they need the drag. Yeah, I don't even get how this happened. This is all sorts of ridiculous. Why does Dove just not come with them? Like, Rich is in the death chamber. He can just catch top, and it's fine. Yeah, it's just dumb. I thought FlyQuest played this really nicely. I think Masu's playing this really nicely. Hey, what's up, Winter? I know that the other fight is the one where, like, FlyQuest won the game, but I honestly think that, like, Dig kind of threw here, and I really liked how Masu played this. I think Masu played this really nicely to get the chunks. Like, this sequence from Masu I thought was really good. This is really nice from Masu. He's rotating on his guns really well here. He used purple. He buys a lot of space. He's getting really good chunks down on the Tomo. He forces the ult. Rich gets air on both of his. Really good stun from Busio. And then Blippo gets him to jump again because of the cast. This is a really good sequence. Masu going crazy, yeah. It was a really good sequence from FlyQuest. I thought that's where they won the game. Like, this game, for me, at this game state, it's over. Mikhail's rush for Busio. Pog. Jensen has to flash. Nice cancel. But then... in the 3v3. Masu's a little bit big now. Like, Masu at level 12 is a big deal, guys. That's something I ended up going a little bit slept on this game. Masu is level 12. That's really big. Yeah, he holds space really well. And I think that's where Masu's just really good at the game. I think that like Masu like really understands the game at like he can play like a lot of different champs and styles, and I think a lot of it's just because he understands the game. And that's pretty crazy. It's just like fourth split playing competitively. Like for me, that's the craziest part about Masu. This is a good find and execute from Dig. Like, again, they need shit like this. But again, like who kills fucking Gragas? Alright, so Storm Chaser next for Syndra. I was kind of interested with Dove Syndra build. I actually think that you want Leandries in this game. I know it's kind of bad on Syndra, but you gotta bust the tanks. Nobody met. Yeah, exactly. And like that's how FlyQuest put this out. They win both solo lanes with their draft. Like they picked Triss Gragas. Zig got to counter and respond. And they picked two solo/side lanes that do not win into either. So like they have to win as a stack, and they have to win early, which is why like when they fell behind, it was like really disastrous. Yeah, TF needs to be played. I think that we're gonna see like some hybrid TF. I still think that TF like you really want a Lich Bane. Lich Bane's a really strong item right now, and it's just too good on TF. But I think like we'll see it be a hybrid. Is that I think the start is you for sure go Fleet of Footwork and D Blade. If someone picks Silas, I want to see TF and I want to see a D Blade Fleet. I swear to God, you fuck on these matchups. I don't. I kind of want to watch this fight from the replay because I don't see exactly. I think Masu just gets caught from this Dove combo. And Masu's not running Cleanse. But it is Mikhail's from Busio. So he at least gets out. And then Masu spaces this really well on Busio. This is really good from Busio. You see, Busio moves to catch the stun. And I don't think the stun reached. How'd that stun not reach? It did hit? No. Well, either like Masu's able to space the rest of it with a ghost, and Masu even stays in the fight here. And he rotates out his guns like so he can't stay in the fight, which I loved. I know Jensen cleans up, but I think this is actually Busio. It was Bwippo's call to go on Rich here. I say that because they shared voice comms. So Rich is out of the fight, and then it's how Busio and Masu hold the line down here. Like Inspired gets Dove is way too far up because Dove flashed for that, and then they were able to kite it out, and the top side of the fight was already over. So I know it's a big quad for Jensen, but I thought that was pretty much Busio. I thought it was like Bwippo, Busio, and Masu that made that play happen. It's a really good call to go on Rich. Oh, the stun did a hit. Okay. Didn't have flash. Really nice from Busio. It's a flash with Syndra. He misses. Never mind. Busio sucks. He's a fucking noob. Gotta hit those. Bit early. That's fun. He gets eaten up either way. And like the fight split based on that ult from Inspired, so it's too easy. Yep. I mean, again, who can kill Gragas, guys? No one kills Gragas this game. Oh, mind. And Jensen just walks up into XU and it's like, holy shit. This game's a bit of a scaling diff at this point, you know? All right. We need the pen. Hi, Bill. Hi, Bill. Although, what's up, hybrid BDP? Saw you followed 4 hours ago. Thank you.
Timing could be great, but like you said, Cummy.
Okay. I'm just gonna get going into these, and we're just gonna go from there. Let's do it. Okay. Fuck the Lilia. We now have Brand. Okay, so we first pick Cassante. That tells me they want to hide cards. We slam topside, though. So Aatrox response. I mean, Aatrox is really good in both these picks, and that's where I think like this just went wrong for Shopify Rebellion. I appreciate the fact the 100 Thieves were willing to flex this to Quid. And so I think that on 4 pick, I think that this draft is really far ahead of what Shopify Rebellion have as 3. I think Ezreal is reasonable to want to keep range from this and be able to play ish into this, but I actually don't. I don't think that this answer is. I think it's a really hard game for them at this point. Shopify Rebellion, at least where they're at in the draft. 4 champions are ahead of 3. Banger. So yeah. Cubby, I fucking died at Yawn today. Holy shit, that was a good episode. That was a really fun episode. I appreciate that Yawn was willing to chirp a little bit. The fuck? Alright. I think that 100 Thieves, like the topside draft, is just built to murder the topside that is showing. So this game for me was actually kind of a nothing burger because I thought this game was kind of over coming out of draft. Was awesome. I've been a TL. Oh, anytime I see them do something that's cool. Yo, I'm glad that people enjoyed it. That was a really fun episode. All right, so for those that are new or not familiar, we VoD review all the games you can. My job is to at least try and be somewhat big brain about this game. So we stream ourselves putting in some of the work. Cubby, is Yawn finally enticed you to become a TL fan? I can't be a fan, guys. Constant enticement you get towards Fly. I'm a fan of certain players. It's as a Challengers caster, seeing our 2 most valuable prospects do well is fun. It's also fun seeing Yawn and Ayla do well. I gotta hype up the boys that I saw a good play from, you know. I'm not a fan of any team. I can say that honestly. I'm a fan of some of the guys that compete in the league. But I really am not a fan at this point. I'm a fan of the people I feel like work to deserve it. Okay, so this game was a lot about like Quid kind of monstered this game. Also, this war that Sniper gets down, it does somewhat reveal the clear that Brand went. Knowing it's Brand, you can reasonably assume that you started Raps. So I really like what River does in his clear, as he's going to make sure that he kills this and gets the Raps. And I think Brand being here, I understand why, because Insanity has some poor lane conditions, but he's got a biscuit and a pot. I don't know how necessary this is. It's only necessary if River's going to come, but they don't win this anyway. So I would prefer to have Boogie already do this. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Hang on. Part of why I remember this game. Part of why I was talking about Boogie has time. You have Brand clear? Sorry. The next point I'm going to talk about is I don't like what Boogie does here. River's setting up his clear to take Raptors. This is known as 100 Thieves had a war that saw the blue Gromp. When they see Boogie, you can reasonably assume or guess that it's a Raptor start, which River will punish as it's been mirrored clears. So each jungler hitting, you know, the same camps, but mirrored on the map. So River's here for the spawn, and he's going to stick around. There is a time that Brand has early game where he is level 4 and the other jungler is not, and it's unanswerable. He used that time to sit mid and make sure that Insanity get that wave in. Now River is going to deny Raps, and instead of Brand doing the same, they're going to try and look for a top dive, which for me is just not here. That dive is not there at all. And this, for me, this needs to be communicated by Fake God and Boogie. Because Sniper based, and I think, again, Boogie might be here to make sure, like, oh, hopefully he's safe. But he wards the Krugs, which would spot Lilia, and then bases a little bit, and then it's like, oh, okay, never mind, I want to take this. So he's late on the clear. And when you're late on Brand, you fucked up. I don't think that Boogie delaying what he did was worth the answer. All right. So Quid is chilling in this lane. The big thing for Quid is that he forced Sion out really early so that when he comes back, he gets a big item advantage. He uses it on Merc Shreds, which very much surprised me. I think he needs it this game, but I was surprised that this was first. Cubby, why is it cold? This is a really sad game. It's def winnable. I don't think this game is super winnable given the drafts. I thought this. We're watching this game first, even though it's third on the day, and I got 3 games left. I had the second, third, and fourth games on this day. I'm watching this one before the C9 one. So A, some people can roll in, and B, I thought this game was a nothing burger. I thought it was boring as hell. I don't think that. I think the draft is very, very good for 100 Thieves for many a reason. Hold on. All right, so there's a gank mid. Boogie shows. River is going to come and contest because Quid can help. And I fucking love this. They're denying Brand. I love this from 100 Thieves. River takes the camp and he's 6 first against Brand. Again, should not happen. Not in Brand games. The way you can somewhat contest the clear, but like 100 Thieves are winning mid so hard. This was a tad lucky, but still. River dies. This is fine. I'm telling you guys, it's fine. They got the first Drake. It's fine. They're doing what they need to. All right, so Awa probably needs to catch this and then flash. Or they need to both flash. I think both flashing is somewhat understandable, but also Meech was expecting Awa to catch. So it'd be what it do. That sucks. Yeah. But meanwhile on the map, guys, top is even. And it's Olaf. And Olaf runs this draft. Do you think that the melee bruiser mid picks are experimental with the live patches, or is it something teams may be wanting to dive more into? Something that I think is playable right now. And I'm glad that one team's playing around with it. I don't know if more teams want to play around with it. Judge my take, Cubby. Flex picks are better than ever with map changes. Specifically top mid. I mean, if I'm going to take the take under the lens of like needing mid prio or like that being more important, then yes, because in theory I could flex something that would like get me mid prio a little bit more. Also, I can very much protect a pick top lane. Given how the map is, it's harder to dive. Hold on. All right, so AO is flashless. Keep in mind. I do think that AO is low here. I don't think he needs to throw the shield quite yet. I know it's picky, but it's like the one Tom Kench mechanic. I mean, he could shield here, and it's actually better. IMO. The second, so yeah. Yeah. I think it's doable. I mean, this Aatrox pick, I mean, it's an easy one for them because they picked Scion mid. So I think that, like, Shopify Rebellion said we're going to play this regardless, and they didn't see this coming, which... It's funny because Quid was in the Gen G camp, and Chovy is a known Aatrox enjoyer, and has always been that way. So, like, yeah, and it's funny, like, I mean, I don't know if, like, Chovy and Quid, like, ever, 1v1 or, like, if there's any interaction between them, but it is pretty funny knowing that. All right, so Brand has 4 kills. Brand, it's not a game that Brand loves in terms of the setup. Mage is top, more doable right now. That's what I've been keeping fluxes down in current meta. I think, like a Rise top. In theory, it's... You have more lane to play with. Do we see TF top? Who knows? Alright. This is a funny moment. So, I mean, Fake got spotted here. He takes Herald. He just hides. River's going to walk up here kind of trying to get stacks up, and he just gets one-tapped. That's curious, Kelsey. I haven't seen any scrim data on this. I don't have the data. Hey, Fizzy. Hi, Fizzy. What's up? Thanks for the raid. Very nice of you. I think this is Misfits. Hi, Fizzy. Which Travis might have rated. So thank you. It's very nice of you. No such data. That's why it's a take. All right. So 100 Thieves are scaling still. Until now. As we get on Quid. Now, Quid is a bit in Narnia. He's not on the wave. He's coming to defend the Rift play, which Insanity's dropping the way of the chase. I think this is a good look. I mean, again, Shotfire, like, this is a good look.
Timing could be great, but like you said, Cummy.
Quid's able to get out of this. Hold on, I want to check brand spells. I think this one's on Boogie. Here's why. This Q, there is a depth charge that is going to connect on Aatrox. And we're throwing our Q into fucking Narnia right here. I don't see it. I think that this needs to be chained up with Insanity. Like, it needs to be Eve, Scion R, Brand Q. Then we one-shot. But Quid gets a lot off. Brand ult's down, a lot of ults are down, and then everyone's full health. And guess what? Olaf gets to run this fight. Because Olaf is the man in this draft. Yeah, I agree. It's not solely on Boogie. But like that's something like again, it's a team thing, right? I think that Q is errant. They can communicate this as a team. It's a good look. This should have been executed better. And they're down 2 Drakes, which is okay. Again, yeah. If it's Chain Cleaner, Aatrox doesn't heal, and it's actually really good. They just get the free Drake. Not the case. This is nice right now from Shopify Rebellion. Hey, this is all nice. Cyber getting 2 there was a tad lucky. His ult ran out. Bit of a bummer. Yeah. CS always great. I mean, he had a really free lane. Teamfight manager coaching? God bless. That's been a while since I played. I've lost my touch. We're in season. I mean, it's a decent opener. Fake God not having ult does hurt the Cassante power a lot. I don't know. The ults come up first for 100 Thieves. I think it's kind of the difference in this one. Yeah. I think B-Boy... I think if Fake God goes on a quid here, maybe, and instead of walking up to River, I think if Fake God flashes out and marks quid, it's a little bit more playable. It's kind of hard. And quid living that is a little tragic. But jeez. I think quid was big. River's like, I got to queue around as Lilia. And now this game, literally, it's just after these 2 fights, this game's over. This game is like now unplayable, Shopify Rebellion. Like when you like have this tank snowball, you do really have to like hit your power window early and you hit hard. And you have to like we saw this with the IMT game too, where they went with the Rel Zach comp. And, like Rel missed 2 Ws and the game was over. 2 bad fights, this game is pretty over. I know Brand has a shit ton of gold, but like look at Lilia's CS. Lilia's up 2 levels. Or Brand has shit ton of kills. Lilia's pretty much even on items, up 2 levels. I'll take that every time. And Aatrox and Olaf just get to Thanos this game. Like, truly. What do you think went wrong? They didn't chain their CC on quid. And again, like their comp, like these are the windows they have to hit. Yeah. Brand's not a Boogie champ. I mean, I think that his other AP picks have been better. I thought his Talia and Lilia have been like quite good. Talia was quite good. That's not an easy champ to play. I like the instant TPs, honestly. I think that 100 Thieves have a good understanding like what they need in this game. Yeah, then, I mean, Olaf is just CEO. Olaf, like, it's not even the best fight for Olaf. The Olaf got eaten. That was a mistake. Yeah, he wanted to eat River. That's a big oops, actually. It doesn't matter. There have indeed been some drafts where Olaf just is game winning. Yeah, no, I mean, the Aatrox is really good this game, and Quid played it really well. I think that it was a great move to give Quid Aatrox if he can play to this level, and Quid also executed this pick very well. So, credit to everyone in that camp, you know? Not just gets absolutely smorked. What was the most even draft this week? Unironically, I think it's the I thought the FlyQuest C9 game was 2 winnable drafts. I know everyone's shitting on the C9 draft. I think, or like their drafts in general. I think that draft was good. The Lucian Emilio with Rel Nico makes sense to me, and it's playable. I think that FlyQuest also had angles like to win later. I think once bot lane dies, it's like over. But I do think that's a very playable game for both teams. All right, 100 Thieves absolutely smorked them. They got ahead and they fought to win. That's good. Also, this draft was fun. I don't know what even that is, but it was fun. Yeah. All right, this draft was not even. All right, here we go. First pick, Udyr. Pog. Aphelios Lulu to respond to this. That's curious. As we just haven't seen a lot of Lulu as response. Been mostly like not or center responses, but Senna's off. Senna's off the table. Yeah. I will say, like, this game is like very much on TL to have pressure in their lanes, and on Umti to like try and make fights. The good thing about this game is that if you are TL, is C9 took minimal CC. And I don't think that this top side with this bot side is good. I think that if you're gonna run something like this, you need a little bit more utility from bot side. I think this bot, like, this is a bot lane that C9 is pairing with like Rel Nico, right? This is a very different pairing, and I don't think they took enough up here. The Lilia pick is interesting. For me, this is a Poppy game. And I think that like, Poppy's not great into this, but I do think that that makes it really tough for this to engage, and they have ways to set up CC and burst. But that's where my head's at. Or just win every lane in which they do so. Yes. Try to win the Udyr lane. Outscales they can't get engaged on ever. I mean, they can. Not really by Gnar, Lilia, but they can. You know? Lucian best engage. I mean, they do win. Hey, Ori can win this lane early on. I think later on it's actually pretty good for Ziggs because you can just kind of play uninteractive and scale. It's fine. Hold on. I thought this was kind of nice for him too. Like he just understands the window where if he's able to get up in the face of Blabber, he wins. Now Blabber gets more out of this because he took the crab and he took the small chickens, which that's worth more than the big one. But at least UMT is able to like try and get something, right? And he has winning lanes, like he has support for this, at least on top side especially, right? He's got the Udyr. I found the double Swifties kind of interesting. I think Swifties for impact are really good this game. But I found double Swifties kind of interesting. Impact does not need Merc Treads. He just needs Swifties. And then TL, we're going to rotate, which I found, again, very interesting. Now, TL, when I watched TL play with, like, TL challengers with Spawn, they actually very often would rotate and do stuff like this. They were first to the play on each side, and look what they do to Berserker and Milio. I think this call was based on the fact that it was a split recall. And I don't exactly see how Vulcan got low or why it's a split recall for C9. This is awkward to me. So now, like, Milio's in lane alone, and now Blabber, or, Berserker is, like, walking top to match the bot lane, and now Milio has to, like, go answer. And in this little sequence, guys, TL gets a lot. Like, this is really nice from TL. Absolutely just danced TL around the map, or C9 around the map here. Off of a split recall from bot lane. It's actually really clever. Now they have they had top lane timer and the power to do this. And this is why I don't want to let TL get... TL should not get Udyr, guys. They use these timers way too well. Like, this is really smart gameplay from TL. Yep. This is really good from TL. Udyr, good champ, hot take. I will say I was kind of out on tank Udyr. I think teams ended up getting a lot better at how to like play around him and his timers. Udyr, good. Nice Q. I think it's mostly just he knows that he beats Lilia there. I think Udyr gets the proxy freed up anyway, given where... Like, you could fight Lilia at the Krugs, too. Like, that's just a window where you win on that top side with Lee Sin plus Udyr. Like, Lilia just doesn't win on that angle without a base. Alright, we have Grubs, and we are hitting turrets with the Ziggs one trick. Pog. Wow, we're going to swap again? I mean, okay. I guess they Dragons down. This one I'm a little bit less sure of. I think... And now Udyr's... Wow. This is nice. They have vision for Udyr too. Wow, this is a good game from TL. Frozen art and tank items still generally best. I think so too, but you don't get that on that timer, right? So I think that TL, like, using their power to fight is good. TL is really pulling them around the map. Berserker is up a little bit in terms of items. It's good. But we have a 6 grub team. And we have our... Oh my god, what happened here for C9? So Emilio gets a control ward, that's fine. Don't. So they should. Yes, agree. Wait, should what? I just don't get why. Oh, they just guessed wrong. This is a bad guess. Oh, Fudge stayed. C9 are trying to guess that TL's gonna go bot. They should have sent their bot lane bot, or their bot lane bot here. C9 should pull them around the map. Like, they should be the ones initiating this. I mean, you can against Udyr, though. That's the thing. Like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yes. I agree. Like, it's just using Udyr power. Yeah, it's really good. Like, this, again, like, they completely crush them in this scenario. Yes. Okay, sorry. Yes, this is too easy for TL. Yeah, this is a really good game for TL. Yeah, do not give this team Udyr. If, like, this is the shit you can and should be doing with Udyr. I think TL uses these timers much better than the other teams I'm seeing at the moment. The fuck is this? This is actually live on broadcast? Goddamn. I just missed 20 seconds of the VoD. The fuck? We just lost 20 seconds of this VoD? Why? Did someone say a bad word? Did we mention Taiwan? The fuck? No, it is unplayable for C9. Like, if TL plays like this, C9 just do not have... They can't do anything. Oh, okay. I went through the C9 IMT game, Kelsey. I actually spent a lot of time on that. That one is... Damn, that's weird. The C9 IMT game, I was so tilted at a couple points. Like, C9 could have kept seesawing the map, and they just opted to not seesaw and have both their lanes shoved in, and then opted to 5-stack early against Ivern. And my mind was actually kind of blown by that one. IMT was playing well. IMT contested. They used their stack to actually deny both red and blue buff post 20. And that really helped them in, like, one of the fights. But holy shit. That was a game. All right, back to this one, though. We get Rift. UMT is going to take this. He gets insta shockwave. Jojo flashes to get around him. So Jojo burns everything. And impact, just there's no CC for the deer. And it's really good damage coming out from APA. Yeah. Yeah, it's really well done. But, like, I don't know, the conditions for this are not good. Like, Udyr's already walking here. Like, this is risky. They chunk core, like, this isn't valuable. Yeah. It's bad. I don't know, this game's... this game's lost. I don't know. Impact took some damage there. They get another campfire off. It's not bad. But Blabber eats a Q. Like, oh. All right. So all the alts were used. That's actually a nice alt too from APA. I like this one. Like it nicks 3. And Yawn should be able to have some lifesteal. Yeah, he's got fleet. So that's all the big tools used. And APA is able to TP and reset. So C9 just ARAM'd into Ziggs. And now you can't do anything. So that play's over. Yeah. I mean, I don't this if there's any C9 draft like to complain about, it's probably this one. I think the other ones are like actually Blabber just didn't play the rel that well. Like also like C9 just as a team they aren't proactive enough they're gonna play those drafts. I mean, I think that there is like an actual interesting argument to be made of like, is this the worst single week of Blabber's LCS career? I don't like I can't say that, but like, when was the last time the C9 lost 3 games? Like, or 4 games in a row? It's like literally like when he just started off, you know, and like the roster might have not even been him. Like that's kind of ballistic in terms of like how good Blabber is in like his career. Like this is probably like the low, you know? That's actually kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, I did. It's definitely what we all think about. The one guy could be NA's next GOAT. Yeah, it was 2018. Like that's like actually like legitimately like, you know, that like this could be it. That's pretty crazy. That's a lot of success in winning if that's the case, you know. Interesting. They pull Fudge TP. I mean, what do you do against Ziggs, guys? Look at the Ziggs have control. APA and TL know how to play the Ziggs pretty well. I mean, it's split up. I think the one I went the most in depth with is actually the game against IMT, because I think that there was like some actually, I think the gameplay wise there's some like issues in that. This one, I think that their draft set them up poorly, and TL has played very well. And I think C9 did fail to, like, at a couple windows to offer up the power. The FlyQuest one, I swear to God, that game's over wave 2. And that draft is playable. But we crashed wave 2 as Milio Lucian, which should not be the case. I don't think that's how you want to or should play out that matchup. And then we dashed in right before they hit level 3. And that is pretty bad. Yeah. It's not as much. You can play short range in the Ziggs. You just have to have good engage, because you have to kill the Ziggs. Or you have to have winning sides to actually create angles and try and kill the Ziggs. And they don't have any of that in this draft, which makes it bad. Yeah. And it looks bad. Again, I think this game is really hard for C9 at this point. Like, this is a good idea, unironically. I think, like, this is the kind of shit they need to do. Like, it doesn't work, but that's the right idea. So like, that's a good look from Fudge. Just game's over. On broadcast, it said that it was an error and it's 2018. OMC's happy about that one. I mean, that game, again, is kind of a nothing burger, guys. This game was weird. Okay. Lead with Malachi. We're FlyQuest pilled. Lit. Verisori response. Jin Kasante. Bit interesting. We have the Nocturne Ori combo. But honestly, not a fantastic target to get. Like, Jin has some value, but it's not like, you know, guaranteed high value every time. Then we have the Castle Aatrox coming in after we ban the Zac. And then we flex the LeBlanc, or the Malachi to get Viego. And then we have Leona. Yeah, TL was really good. What are we talking? What is this about you, APA? We going fucking conspiracy theories here, Kelsey? So we have Leona and the Malachi, which honestly is a bit of a stat check. And one thing that's nice about this is that if Malachi Qs you away, you can buffer that with the E. Leona Q is 4-second cooldown, so it's always good in the melees. Cleanse value is insanely high for FBI. I'm a little bit concerned because this is a little bit low damage, but I do respect that NRG is trying to play sides and play away from this. And they took carries that can get out of this. So I do respect that. I think INT's comp is a little bit easier to execute, just given team fights, but I think that energy, this game is winnable. If there's anything that I don't like, is that I don't love Viego plus LB as a duo. I hate that duo. I don't get what, like, I don't think the Viego helps LB snowball enough. Or like the setup's like just not there for the two of them. You play that here? No. I mean, I get the Viego. You can get out of the Nocturne Ori combo. You can get out of like some of the hard CC that they're bringing out. Like that's good. All right, so Contract says bot prio. He's just gonna use it to bully away a blue. Love that. Oh, I see Kelsey's met Yanya in the chat. Fun. I think Palafox, like, maybe if the Q ends and there's a flash follow from Armeo, maybe Palafox dies, but yeah. Curious that Ole uses this to not recall, instead, like, complete the walk mid. Because I think that this, like, Ole's down a level, and this is kind of hard. Armeo's fighting really hard to get the respawn Raptors, and this is just weird to me. This was IMT. There have been a few moments where IMT is not coordinated on what they want to do, and this was one of them. This is a little bit tough. Yeah. So it does mean that we get a Viego super clear. All right, Contract's getting first grubs. Nocturne's yet to base. He is getting the respawn Gromp right now. This is a timer, though, where, like, you would look to do the dragon. IMC's going to hit it, but it is, like, going to be slower just because Armeo doesn't have any items. So bot lane coming to help, I like here a lot. And I think it's well done. And Armeo got the truly uber clear. Oh, God. Those were the easy Hoon Ziggs days. Jesus Christ. So this is kind of lucky that Mask was like, it was walking back. He's able to help Armeo. I think that they played this. It got a little goofy, but this ends up being played well. Contracts just overreaches here. The shield from Mask is actually so clutch. If this W doesn't hit on Mask, by the way, Armeo dies because this procs. That's how fucking close this is. Yeah, it's honestly kind of unlucky because, like, again, NRG, like, they have 6 advantage on Viego. The only thing they didn't have is mid move, just because the wave was neutral and Mask was coming out of base, and that's how they drop. Which that's pretty unlucky. Oh, really nice Q from Hui. Yeah, he still goes down. That's a nice Q though. Yeah, Q flash still comes in. Damn. Well played. Nice all in. Yeah. Now we're out. Yeah. Yeah, this is... Alright, we get this round 2. It's unlucky. Alright. Whew. Maokai looks too much like a Blitzcrank skin. Curious. I appreciate these some Maokai flexes. I will say I think Maokai support is doable. I think it's as strong as the win rates indicate, but I think that you can flex this. It's a nice chunk onto Ole. But it's onto Ole. Cubby's dead. I think Castle played this fight a little bit too fast. It's a nice tug from Dokla, but the flash from Castle just whiffs, and it hurts. Yeah. Dokla played this really nice. Palafox also plays this pretty nice. They're a little bit low, though. So IMT does a nice job of, like, kind of staying grouped here. I think it's a decent moment from both teams. Like, Palafox is taking really good angles and finding, like, the trades that he needs within his CD's windows. Like, he's not punished. Dragon does go over to IMT. NRG had kind of low health bars from that, so I think that this was actually decently well managed from each team. Oh, until this. IMT cannot exit here. They need to go back up. And IMT, like, the mistakes they've made so far in this game are really easily fixable too, guys. It's literally just, like, not being on the same page. I don't know. This one was tough, though. Like, IMT, like, all they have to do is not walk there, and then I think this game is, like, a lot more in their favor than what it ended up being. Oh, that's right. That was funny. This is well done by NRG. Yeah, this is really nice. I really like this from NRG. This is a really sneaky timer they hit. And, like, IMT's vision is very forward-facing, but NRG is able to scout out that, like, they weren't spotted. And they get lucky on, you know, they're not being a warden here, and they get the jump on Mask. It's really well done. Yeah, I usually just kind of trust Kelsey on the history point. That's if you follow that rule, it's usually all right. These are good. This is a good angle from NRG because they got a massive chunk on the castle. And they have a really good angle for FBI Jin to open up. I think it was pretty well done. So they use their shit to just get this drag for free. It's really nice. IMT is indeed piss chilling. I don't know. I think this game, like, again, was kind of fun to me. Just because we did have two teams that had, like, somewhat different win cons. Oh, the contracts just did not see LA here. Hui is just actually gets his fucking bungus feasted every fight that starts. It's kind of funny. Every fight is just Hui, like, getting imploded at the start. Nice chain here from Olay. Olay's on the Ona. You're going up against Jin as the Ona, whereas Maokai is not an aftershock against Varus. You're kind of chilling. Wow, that's a really nice ult here from Tactical.
Timing could be great.
That's really
like
good setup.
Said,
Forgot to be kidding. Thanks for the follow. I didn't catch this on live from Tactical. That's really nice, Ferrisar. That's really nice. That's really, really, really nice. Yeah, really good engage. I mean, they just got a priority member early, or at least got him low early. He didn't actually die. Wow. Wait, what? Oh, they killed the clone. Ha! Oops. I missed that. These two blast cones spawning so close to each other is so weird now. That's kind of unlucky. Ha! Castle gets yeeted and fucking Dokla is just in there. They get the drag. So now it's just get out mission. Doable with Ori. It's actually a really nice tug into Hui. I think it buys them a lot of space. And I love this turn from Tactical and Armeo. I really like this moment from IMT. I think this turn from Tactical and Armeo is like actually just fantastic. And Castle plays this fight really well too. Yeah, this is really well done from IMT actually. We need to just throw down a Busio. Hey, Hotline League was fun tonight. I yawn talking shit, man. It's good. This is a really good moment for IMT. IMT, the tape was really good on IMT this week. I think that a lot of the errors I'm seeing are really like they concern me because it's like clear miss. It's easily fixable, right? If it repeats, it becomes a problem. Like given it's still early in the season, I know that like we're still kind of picking up English and everything. I think it's really promising. Yeah, Spawn's very smart. Oh damn. I've always had a lot of respect for Spawn. Yeah. Format change for summer. I'd love more games. I know more games are expensive, but I just love any form of more games. I think half of why he was done with the Mythic question is that it was posed as like, this isn't the popular sentiment, when overall it really is. And also, like, that's a fellow coach, right? So it's really hard to know, like, the impact on coaches. And I think that C9, like, if anything, I'd argue they need more support. Yeah. Maybe we give more support to those guys, you know? You've been killing it on Hot One League. Thanks. It's pretty easy, man. I show up and take takes, and we chit chat with the guys, you know? Upgrading the skill this year, and yet the fit of players is worse by tracking them down. Yeah, I know that, like, something that Kelsey has talked about that I agree with is that it's not really, like, some of the players, it's not exactly like their meta. And I think that that is a factor that's not being talked about a lot. Wow, Contracts just walked in the castle and kind of got bodied here. He's trying to get to the dragon to prevent Soul, so this is, this is fine, but yeah. I would love a triple round robin. I think that would be an upgrade. So I think this game, I think New Kemsel is really fucking strong, by the way. I don't know like where I'd rank it in terms of all the souls, but I think that it's one of the differences of this season is that I think Kemsol matters. Where like it was kind of comp dependent last year and didn't matter a ton. I think Kemsol's really big this year, actually. I'm in the more games camp. Give these guys more chances to prove themselves. I mean, like, again, I think Palafox, like, he's using angles decently well this game. I think IMT's comp's just a little bit easier to execute. And I think NRG made a couple of slip-ups that made this game a little bit harder. Also, Castle is kind of a beast. No one can really deal with his Aatrox. Jesus. Yeah, but like for me, this game ended at Kemsel. I think IMT did a really nice job this game. Like the 4v5 fight was actually awesome from them, but I think they did a nice job of at least deterring some of the aggression. I think that NRG wants that top invade yet, and I think this game got a little bit goofy off that, but yeah. I think that, I mean, the top play they lost should be unlosable on paper. And I don't think that, like, they need to slow these games down. And I think that Nocturne Ori, like, even with how slippery the Viego, LeBlanc, and, like, how far back Shin can play, it's still tough to, like, recover from those types of engages, too. All right. Guys, I streamed a fuck ton today. I'm sorry. These games were not the highest quality of review. I'm going to throw these onto the other games that I reviewed. I was actually pretty happy. I think that the IMT C9 game, I'm glad I took a longer look at that because I actually feel like we saw some good things. So yeah. But with that said, I have food waiting for me, and I'm going to take a big deep breath and stop talking because yeah, and I may or may not have to go to golf tomorrow. We'll see.